Pikachu. Busted. Pikachu. Nice. What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Hold on, give me a second. Semi-late, whatever. What up, chat? How y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing well. How you doing? How was your weekend, chat? I always gotta, you know, refresh the water bottle before I come down here. Nairo, you need to go bald? You're right, Dusty. That's why I haven't got a haircut, even though I desperately need one. You know, I'm just waiting for the transformation. I need to look like a wolf. And I'm like, alright, it's time. It's time to make the jump. Before and after.
I will keep going.
Yo, Baku, thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it. Bald. Nah, but yeah, chat, hope you guys are doing well, man. Glitch happened this past weekend. I'm sure a lot of you, or most of you, tuned in to watch that event. It was pretty cool. It's already getting cold. It's all good, bro. I don't go outside anyway. You should have went to Glitch. You should have won. You would have won, bro. You would have stopped Esam on his path. He wouldn't take your Incineroar's color, bro. Actually, no. Also, let me see. Night Slade, thank you for becoming a member, a tier 2 member at that, man. I appreciate it, dude. Junior Green, thank you for also resubbing, becoming a member for 6 months in a row. I appreciate it. I don't know if the notifications are like good now. I'm gonna give it a couple of seconds. Maybe it might show up. Maybe.
3, 2.
But if not, then wait. Is that? Oh no, that's not. That's Nice Slater. Thank you, Nice Slater, once again, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah. So I guess like for people who are like subbing for over a month at the moment, it seems to be still like messed up. It might be fixed in the middle of this stream though. My brother might do some testing to see to try to make it work. But regardless, I will try to read the chat and like get to them to the notifications. No. You too high tier? He's alright. He's alright. But yeah. JavaScript. Yeah, I watched Glitch. It was pretty cool. Pretty good event. Some pretty good matches. Like hype matches. Yeah, Wadi's Mewtwo is really good. Didn't he beat? Yeah, he beat Ned in this matchup too. I remember that. I didn't watch all of it though. I just saw that he won. Wow, that was like right at the end of his up smash ending. That sucks. Roll. Oh, he didn't roll. Wow, my forward air actually beat out that Shadow Ball. Nice. What? Yeah, Wadi versus Mars. I saw that. And I remember back then when they would play, it would basically look like that. Oh man, this man. Oh, I know he tight about that. Back throw? Yeah. Well, I'm still alive. Let's go. Christopher, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it, man. that gonna kill? No, okay. I didn't expect it to kill. That's not gonna kill either. Yo, just freaking die, bro. You're Mewtwo. He has no jump. Oh. The ending of Cola versus Leo, that was like, that was such a Smash Ultimate moment right there. That was Smash. That was such a Smash Ultimate moment right there. That's all you can really say about it. Like, man, how do you not get mad at that, you know? As like Cole, I'm sure he was pissed. Legend in the gaming, thank you for the 6 months, man. I appreciate it. Christopher, thank you also for the 6 months as well. Yeah, I mean, if Isan was at Summit, he definitely would have done well. But you gotta remember, it's a different day. It's a different day. Isan played well at Glitch, but who knows? You'll never, or nobody will ever know how he would have played at Summit. Because more than likely, everybody would have been playing like friendlies and stuff like that. And probably got like used to fighting Esam throughout the weekend, as opposed to maybe this tournament that didn't happen. I don't know, but regardless, it didn't happen. Bro, you good? Yo, who you throwing shadow balls against in the bottom? What the fuck? Run up grab. Oh. Like, man, that Cola thing. Like, I wanted Leo to win. I'm a Leo fan. Like I wanted him to win the event, but like. Like, the way that Cola lost, that was like definitely like complete horse shit. That's like a thing, or like that's a type of thing that will never happen on the same scale ever again, probably, you know? Like, it could probably happen at like a local or something, but like game 5 versus Leo, you're down the entire game and you bring it back just for that to happen, or like for it to miss, and it would have killed because Roy's F smash is absurdly strong, and with all that rage, absolutely would have died. I don't think that's gonna happen again. I want him to teleport again so he can forward till afterwards. Looks like alerts are still broken for memberships of 2 months or more. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I'll repeat it again for anyone. Like, if you're subbing for over a month or past a month, like 2 months or more, for some reason the notifications are not working, and we're gonna try to get them fixed as soon as possible. But you know, I apologize for it not popping up, but I will try to see it in the chat, and if I see it in the chat, then I'm going to thank you for it. But if I miss it, you know, I apologize. Does Shadow Ball break my counter? I probably should have figured it out.
I look forward to working with you for a good long time.
Throwback Galaxy. Thank you. Thank you for the 50, man. Hold on. I missed a couple donations as well from Anon, Christopher, Blazing Blackness, Anon again, KZ. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I'm just like reading your messages now. I said it out loud. Thank you guys. Thank you, Throwback Galaxy. I appreciate it, man. I am gonna be streaming a bit more. You know, like I haven't done a sub game stream since the first sub game stream, so I plan to, you know, stream or do another sub game stream, maybe 2 sub game streams this week. and stuff like that. So, you know, look forward to seeing a couple more streams. Also, next week is the character as well. So, what you call it? I guess, you know, the... Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh. Sometimes when the lag hits hard, I just forget what I'm talking about. Oh, the character, yeah. You know, it's coming up really soon. I always wonder, like... when... Like, obviously they plan their dates and stuff like that in advance. But, like, I always wonder when they announce something and then it's, like, a week later. Like, you might as well have just, like, not announced it and just say, like, the day prior. Like, oh, this shit's happening tomorrow. You know? Like they always do. Like, it was a 2-week difference. But sometimes it's been, like, they're like, yo, later this week, bro, you check this shit out. It's like, bro, why ain't you just talk about it right now? Hold on. Hold on. Also, Throwback Galaxy, it's your birthday? Yo, happy birthday. Chat's probably already been spamming it, but I haven't been seeing it because I'm trying to, like, beat this Mewtwo up. He's so slow. I'm so used to, like, you know, watching Waddy's Mewtwo go crazy. But there's nothing wrong with playing a slower based Mewtwo. It's Mewtwo. You die if you get touched. But yeah, Throwback Galaxy, man, you're always welcome to come to the stream, man. I'm happy that, you know, the streams brighten up your days, man. For real. It always makes me really happy to hear that, you know, a lot of people have a good time in the stream, and that's, like, it makes me really happy, like, honestly. This community is freaking awesome. Oh, shit.
Got your back.
The Mewtwo, or like the online Mewtwo classic, is when somebody dies, they always upbeat into you, but like it has like so little end lag that like you might not punish it. This JavaScript. What if the final character is a character? Is a Leo character that beats Pikachu? Leo doesn't need a character Leo doesn't need a character that beats Pikachu. He can do it with Joker just fine. He lost like close games. Ooh, the tail. He lost close games with Joker when he probably didn't even want to go Joker. This is literally just like a repeat of like when Tweak beat Leo at Summit, and everyone's like, yo, he can't do it. He can't do it. And then he did it like a week or two after. I definitely don't think he should go Byleth, but he probably will try Byleth like one more time if he runs into him again.
I've got your back.
Yeah. Like Joker versus Pikachu, like people make it seem like it's the worst matchup ever. It's like, bro, it's fucking Joker. It's Joker. Even though, yeah, it could be a little annoying to hit, it's still Joker. Like, you could definitely still win that matchup. This is the first time that Esam beat his Joker as well. Because they fought at Genesis. Like, not obviously this year, but last year. They fought at Genesis, and in that set, Leo almost 3-stocked him on Lilat with Pikachu versus Joker. I think people forgot about that. It's definitely possible for him to do it against, with Joker. It's just that he probably wasn't ready to commit to using Joker, but his Joker was playing really well still. But he definitely can play better. which it probably will next time they play. I'm dead. Ooh, never mind. I thought I went too high up with that. I'm dead. Shit, if people think Joker versus Pikachu is -2, then shit, they must think you have to think that Palu versus Pikachu is -3 or something.
I look forward to working with you for a good long time.
Henry! What are you doing? What should you have for dinner? Something with that 300 that you just donated? The hell? Oh my god. I just wanted that last hit of Octoslash to connect. Thank you so much, Henry. I appreciate it. Hey, word. Go to Hell's Kitchen, bro. Dej, thank you for the 10, man. I'm not really like, you know, I don't really make guides. Like, I give, like, my thought process on, like, certain stuff with Sephiroth or whatever character, but, like, I don't really give guides, because, like, a lot of the characters, well, the characters that I play, they're pretty basic overall. Like, they don't really have, like, much tech and stuff to, like, warrant a guide, I would say. But, like, I know the other person's options, like, the other character's options, usually so well that I just know what to do, you know? Obviously, I know a lot about the character, or the character that I'm using, but, like, it helps tremendously that I know what Mewtwo is gonna be doing, and what Mewtwo wants to look for, and stuff like that, and, like, you know, play around that. So, like, I can't make a guide specifically for, well, you could make a guide, for, like, the basics of Sephiroth and, like, Palutena and stuff like that, but, like, depending on the matchup, like Sephiroth doesn't want to, you don't really need to use side B often, but there will be some matchups where the character is so fast that you want to land a side B, because putting the side B on them will now make them play a little slower, because they know the orb is gonna detonate soon and stuff like that. Sometimes you don't need to use it, sometimes you have to use it, you know? Gotta stop the air dodging. Ooh. I don't know how his down B missed me. I thought it would trade at the very least. I should have just down smashed. Ew. Yeah, but Pikachu busted. Nano, you asked when the last DLC comes out, does that mean no more patch notes too? We don't know for sure. It depends on, like, whoever is, like, part of the dev team. If they decide to not, you know, if Sakurai and the team is like, alright, after this character, maybe one more balance patch after, in case the final character we release is like broken and shit, you know, maybe one last patch, but after that, we're done. You know, so similar to, like, Smash 4, they didn't release Bayo and Corrin and then stop the game. They did like 1 or 2 more patches after, and then they stopped to work on Ultimate. So it depends on what they have in mind. But we won't know until it happens. I'm dead. Yeah, always up being classic. Isan played amazing. like his combo conversions and stuff like that, like, were on point for sure. But man, that ending, not the combo itself, but like the last 5 seconds before he got the first back air, that was more of an ultimate moment than fucking Cola missing that F smash. To me, that was more of an ultimate moment. Homie was short hop back airing all day, and Leo just got scooped up by one and died. That shit was funny as hell. He got his win condition, bro. Nope. The worst part isn't really that he died. Well, dying at 0 from that whole sequence definitely sucks. But I think the whack part about that whole thing was the fact that it was almost near unpunishable for Joker in a lot of those scenarios. Or they just straight up work. You can't shield grab. You can't shield grab Pikachu's back air and stuff. You have to have like enough space to like whiff punish him with like down tilt and stuff like that. Air dodge. Woo! Shit. I mean, it's Mewtwo, but he also held away because I did back throw, so he held away and tried to air dodge away and stuff. Leo doesn't counter much with Arsene. Well, it's not even just that he doesn't counter much with Arsene, it's just that Pikachu just goes in with a projectile. So if you counter, in Joker's case, if you counter a Thunder Jolt, it will reflect it, but then you're wide open to getting hit by a normal attack. You know, it doesn't do both. It doesn't like reflect and then activate the physical counter. So if Isam was like not with the Thunder Jolt, but like right behind the Thunder Jolt, then if Leo countered, Isam could just jump over and like forward air him for like for countering the projectile. So in that matchup in particular, it probably wasn't the best to go for much counters. If you're like Sephiroth though, if you're Sephiroth, then it's probably better to, like, you know, Sephiroth or I don't know, a couple other characters, but Sephiroth's probably the best one or best example of like a good time to use the counter. Also, GG's to the Mewtwo. Yo, Highland, thank you for the 10. What are my hopes for a final balance patch? My hope, one of the important things is to never have hopes for a patch to do something. That's why people hate so many characters, because like a lot of people don't want to put in the time to like learn matchups, and of course, you know, there is definitely a lot of like shit that could get changed, but will it is always a different question. We don't know what they really factor their like buffs and nerfs on and stuff like that, and that's okay, because a lot of people, if they were to listen to a lot of people, this game would be trash, because a lot of the good characters would be just mediocre, and the mediocre characters will still be mediocre, and the game would just be slower as a whole, because now the better characters are killed later and all this stuff. It would just be a never-ending like complain like train, or yeah, like complain train. Like I think, yeah, if I had the option, I would definitely change only a couple or like very small things for Pikachu, but not like destroy the character. And also the same thing, you know, it's fine with Palutena getting nerfs and stuff like that, but a lot of people were waiting for nerfs instead of just learning the matchup. Like unless you're like fucking King K. Rool or some shit like that, then yeah, you're probably gonna have a hard time fighting Palutena. But a lot of the things that people complain about are either avoidable, or you can definitely like combat it a lot better than what people do. But they don't listen to that, because when the person of that character tells you that, they're like, nah, you're just trying to not get your character nerfed and stuff like that. I was like, no, I'm trying to tell you to get fucking good at the game. Yo, Alex, what up, man? Thank you, man. Thank you, I appreciate it, dude. Say who? I hope work's going well for you, dude. And say no more, man. I got you. I got you at the pullback. Like I hate Pikachu and Pichu. They destroy Palutena. But well, not only do they destroy Palutena, just fighting them is just such an annoyance that like it's just not fun fighting them. No matter, even if I'm using a character that does well against them, it's not fun fighting a character that half your moveset doesn't really work on them without them trying to dodge your move, you know? It's like effortlessly. That is what I don't like. That is what I don't like. But for example, like Pichu got nerfed a pretty good amount. Probably the most, or very likely the most nerfed character in this game. Because Pichu was definitely like top 5 contender and stuff like that early on in the game, and then it just dropped because a lot of things just got harder and more stressful for the Pichu. But like Pichu definitely had a lot of crazy stuff. Still does have crazy stuff. Pichu's not bad by all means, but like there's definitely a difference between Pichu now and Pichu in year 1, or like the first half year of the game. And I don't think I would have like I don't think I would have done that, like those changes. And they did buff Pichu a little bit in like one of the last patches. I think a little bit, like in terms of like dealing percent to himself. I think I can't remember exactly all the changes, obviously, off the top of my head. But basically what I'm saying is like a lot of the issues with characters like Pikachu, Pichu, and shit like that are just that they're hard to hit. Like, they're characters with really good, like, movesets, like Diddy Kong as well, and stuff like that. But they're just so annoying to hit for 80% of the characters in this game because of their size. So they can do all of that, and they're hard to hit. If Pikachu's moveset was copy-pasted to someone like Mario size, or like Link, like a human character, I don't think anybody would really be complaining, because it would be so much easier to punish said characters, or like, you know, punish that version of Pikachu if you were to like turn him to that, than what he currently is. Like pancaking or whatever, like the term that everyone uses, like, you know, when they go so far below to the ground that like almost all your moves just miss and shit like that. That's like so stupid. Like the character is already like small that they like dodge a whole bunch of moves, but that just adds another layer of like inconsistent shit happening. But that's not like, you know, and that's not even like a moveset kind of thing. Like, yeah, Thunder Jolt's annoying. Like, I see a lot of people say, like, nerf Thunder Jolt and stuff like that. Thunder Jolt is a good projectile, but a lot of characters have moves that can, like, you can throw out a move that beats out the Thunder Jolt and punishes Pikachu behind it for going for another Thunder Jolt, or, like, you know, being behind the Thunder Jolt. Obviously, not every character, but if you have some kind of disjoint, that typically will always hit Pikachu. You know, like Leo was hitting Esam with normal Joker back air and Arsene back air while he was using Thunder Jolt, because the back air will delete the Thunder Jolt and also hit Pikachu. You know, a lot of characters could do stuff like that. Obviously, they can't do it from across the stage, and I think that's what people don't like about Thunder Jolt, but like that's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of Pikachu's thing, you know. You don't want to like completely ruin the character, but at the same time, most people would like to ruin the character instead of get good. Pikachu and Pichu, yeah, they definitely could be like hard to master, but I think the issue lies, the biggest issue about them being hard to master is that when people pick up a character, they expect like instant like results, you know? And if they don't get the instant results, then the character is deemed too hard and stuff like that. But like, why does that trade? Why? Why? Bro, I remember complaining about that a couple months ago. I was like, why the fuck does DK's down air actually beat Sephiroth's Octoslash going up? Tragic. Nerf DK down air. No, in this specific case, DK needs it. I forgot what I was saying. I was so mad that Octoslash actually lost the move. What was I saying? Yo, why is this guy playing mad good now? I can't hit him. Never mind, he's dead. Oh. Oh, Pikachu and Pichu being hard to master? Yeah. This applies for like every character that is like hard to master and stuff. A lot of people expect like instant results and stuff like that, which is why they like some people use like Palutena and Lucina and stuff like that. Yeah, they're easier. But when they don't get like instant results and are doing good right off the bat, they're like, oh, this character's too hard. I am not gonna learn this, like blah blah blah. It's like, bro, if you put 1,000 hours into Palutena and 1,000 hours to Pikachu and Pichu and shit like that, you're gonna see, like, you know, you're gonna like be more consistent in a lot of like their mix-up or like their combo games and stuff like that. But a lot of people don't. Well, I just threw a random number. 1,000 hours is a lot of time, but if you're trying to be like a competitive player and you're trying to be one of the best players in the world, or the best player in the world, 1,000 hours is not a lot at all. And that's kind of like the issue with Pikachu as well, or it's not really like an issue, but like, you know, oh, why don't people use Pikachu? It's because it's gonna take a little bit of time to like get used to Pikachu shit, and people don't want to get like worse results. They want to like already like have the fastest method of getting good results, and typically that's gonna be with the character that they already use. It's kind of like the same for when I like use Pikachu, or not Pikachu, when I use Palutena in times where I really shouldn't have used Palutena, like against Esam. Like, even though I went game 5 with him very often, I probably could have just gone another character and do better, because the matchup itself is complete dog shit for Palutena. But like, I didn't feel like learning another character. Or well, I did have other characters, but like, I didn't like prepare them specifically for that. Yeah, Pyra and Mithra, they are easy characters for sure. They're easy characters. Like I guess that is a good example actually. Like, a lot of people use Pyra and Mithra and stuff like that. They are definitely easy to pick up and very strong. Oh, good dodge. I didn't think he would dodge like that. Hold on. Ooh. Nah, man, gotta get them dash attacks in, bro. Wow, you actually didn't die. Jonathan, thank you for the 2. Outside of Esam, who else gets results with Pikachu? Well, Esam definitely gets the best results, like, by a margin. But a lot of people, like, it doesn't matter in that case. Like, you know, like, well, you're probably, like, thinking, like, oh, who else gets results with Pikachu? Oh, that means Pikachu's not that good if only one person is doing it. that has never mattered. You know? Like, there could be a lot of characters, or like somebody that, or a character that has a lot of reps, but if they aren't winning the tournament or doing like well and stuff at the tournament, it means nothing. You know, all those times where there was like 10 Palutinas at a thousand man event, and like none of them made it into top 64, or only 1 or 2 made it into top 64, and then 1 maybe made it into top 8 and stuff like that. That doesn't mean shit in the end. Yes, character is easy to use and stuff, but like they're not winning. And you can also basically do the same thing for almost every character. Like who else is getting tweak level results like with Diddy Kong? You know? Only Tweak. I'm not gonna say Violet. Violet sucks. But Joker, you can say, like, obviously, like Zachary also uses Joker. But even before he used Joker and it was just Leo, it does not matter if it was just Leo. It's fucking Joker winning all these like top tournaments. Like the highest caliber events Joker is winning or doing well at. And even then, there still is other Jokers and stuff like that. But like I said, with the Palutena thing, they weren't making it really far. But that doesn't really determine like, oh, I guess the character isn't as good. Otherwise, Rob would probably be number 1 because Rob is fucking everywhere in top like 24 or like top 32 of like recent tournaments. And even before. Yo, he got shook. I don't blame him. Say when Luigi? Well, what you mean by that? I don't think I'm gonna do arenas today, but I plan on doing sub games in the near future, like probably like tomorrow. I was kind of rambling there, but basically what I'm saying is like the argument that people use that only one person is doing well with X character, so that means the character is not good, is one of the dumbest fucking like logic or like arguments that you can like even say. Like, do you know like a lot of these characters in this game have like that one rep that's like a step above the rest, you know? Like, I guess for example, like Riddles with like Terry and Kazuya, definitely a step above the rest. And if you were to remove them, you would almost never see Terry or Kazuya at all, you know? So then you think, oh wow, the character sucks and stuff. No, it's just that he's only one person is like really taking them to that level. Or like Meister, for example, like Game & Watch. Like why are people saying that for Pikachu, but then they're not saying it for Game & Watch when the same exact shit can be applied to it? Meister, by far, has the best Game & Watch results. I don't even know who the second best Game & Watch is. I'm sure like there's some good Game & Watches, but like the gap between Meister and the rest of the Game & Watches is definitely like very noticeable. And stuff like that, you know? Why aren't people saying that? They're saying Game & Watch is top tier still and all that stuff because he's annoying to fight and shit like that. But like, when you talk about just like one person doing it, like, you know, Meister is that only person doing it. Take him away and Game & Watch will probably not be seen in many tournaments. And that's not like, you know, 4X still needs to go to tournaments. So let's make big moves, man. You're from this region. Go! Nah, but you know, that's not like shade to any of like the other Game & Watches or like, you know, the Terrys and the Kazuyas, of course. Like I said, It's just a gap in terms of like results and stuff. There's a gap. That's not shade at all. That's just how it is, you know. After like Leo and Zachary's Joker, like it falls down a bit, yes, but that doesn't matter when we're talking about the character and how good they are. Also, Locke, thank you for the 5. Tips on dealing with Luigi. You say, you know, I know he's gonna fish for grabs, but I still get grabbed. Excuse me, got a little hiccup. I guess one of the easiest methods against fighting Luigi, you're gonna take a shit ton of percent, pretty much from anything he gets, like any solid hit he gets. Never take him to FD. Taking him to FD is like asking for him to like just grab you. Like he's gonna fish for grabs and stuff. And if you play a good keep away or like, you know, your character is really hard to hit, then I guess maybe FD is fine. But for most characters, if you don't want to like risk the possibility of getting grabbed, don't go to FD. You could SDI a little bit during his combo to make him like have to like time his shit a little better, like it's gonna be like strict timing or like even stricter timing. But the main thing I was gonna say is that if you play against Luigi, right, for example on Smashville, Town and City, Battlefield, Pokemon Stadium, those stages all have platforms. If you don't want to get grabbed, and get 0 to death potentially, stay on the platform and let Luigi hit you. And what I mean by let Luigi hit you, I don't mean like let him like 0 to 90 you, obviously. I mean let him hit you with a fireball or 2. Hit him, or let him hit you with an up air or like a back air or something while he's under the platform. Let him do something, and give yourself some percent so then when he does the combo, it doesn't work anymore. Like he has to do like a short version of it, or he just can't do it at all anymore. You know, like around like 0 to like 15%. That's when the combo will work, I believe. And I guess it's character dependent too, but I'm just throwing out a number. But around that percent. So if you're like at like 25 or something like that, you might be good to go. And that's something that people do in the matchups like Snake versus Luigi. What Snakes do, or probably should do if they don't want to get 0 to death and stuff, and I've seen them do it before, they go on the platform, or even if there's no platform, they just C4 it themselves. Like Snake, like 3, 2, 1, go! Pops a grenade, and just sits right there, lets the grenades blow him up. Take like 20% and now you're good to fight, you know? And that could work. And that can work. Obviously not every character has moves that like hurt themselves like Snake, but like, you know, that's an example of just like, you know, just take damage, try to take that damage real quick and then like eliminate the possibility of getting 0 to death. However, Luigi does have high damaging combos, so keep in mind that like, you know, even if you do get hit, you might take a shit ton of percent, but you're not dying. And that's the more important thing. You can get 0 to 150 by a character, but if they can't land that last move to kill, then that's what truly matters. But you know, you're removing the possibility of having him die or having yourself die from a combo like that. Seppuku. You said also for a top tier, Palutena is not annoying to fight even with Ganon. The thing about Palutena is that she's very, very good, obviously. Hold up, my room is broken. She's very, very good, but when you compare her to like most top tiers, or even some high tiers, you know? A lot of the shit that they can pull out of their ass, out of nowhere, is like so much higher than Palutena. Palutena's pretty straightforward. You don't really die to Palutena early. She has an easy 0 to like 40% combo. Yeah, Nair. But you know who else has an easy 0 to like 40% combo? The whole fucking cast. You know? So it doesn't really matter. I think what it is that a lot of people get tilted pretty easily when they get hit by like Nair, or like if their move loses to back air. which, you know, makes sense, at least the back air part. The Nair part makes no sense. Nair's not, like, Nair is a good move, but, like, you gotta look at how much percent each Nair is doing. It's not doing as much as you're probably thinking it's doing. Like, yeah, it feels like you're stuck in an infinite loop, but then you get out of the sequence and you're at like 40% or like 50%. Nair is Nair, it's good. Back air is something that people should complain about more than Nair, at least, because back air is used to rack up percent. It's used to kill you. It's used to beat out your move. That move is dumb. That is a dumb move right there. But Nair is not really used for kills anymore because it's weaker. But even back then, it only should have killed, like, falling off stage Nair only should have killed around like 130 to 140, which is kill percent. You know, you can't really complain. You're getting hit off stage by an aerial. It's like if you're getting hit by almost any other character in the game's aerial. Sure, the hitbox is pretty good though. Like, I think people hate the hitbox on Nair, but ooh, I thought I got hit by that. Ooh. Get that 40% before my wing goes away. Yo, you actually almost died from that? He actually almost died from that Octo Slay. Yo, what's good, Colonies? How you doing, bro? That's the homie right there. Dead. Oh, you're still... Well, actually, he has no jump, so... So he didn't die to up B, but he basically died to up B. Or to that first up B. There's not much you can do at that point. Oh, nice! I gotta get a new Smash talk show. I'll definitely, I'll be on the lookout for that, Colonies. Give it a listen. Is Sephiroth counter his best move? Nah, it's probably forward tilt. Counter is good, but it's counter. You know, like it's only good when you're like timing. When you know the person's gonna throw out a move and stuff like that, and then sometimes, you know, you're gonna get hard punished for it. The easiest way to like deal with counter is just roll in. A lot of people like see the move come out and they like panic and like spot dodge or something. Roll in. You roll into a lot of other things for Sephiroth, but then the one move where roll in actually fucks it up, you don't do it. You like spot dodge and then you get hit by the particles. Like, Sephiroth has so much extra lag on his counter than other characters in the game because he has that second part. Like, look, I'm gonna hold shield. That's how much time he has of, like, being hit by something. So if you roll behind him, you can get out a smash attack unless you're, like, fucking King DDD or something. Well, actually, even with DDD, you can get, like, probably, like, up smash and stuff like that. So much time. Yeah, no problem, Collis. Yeah, it sucks for Cola, but like, honestly, it didn't even look like Cola was that upset about that happening. I'm sure he was, because like, you know, he could have potentially won the tournament because he actually did really well against E7 in Winners Finals. But, what you call it? He's amazing. Like, Cola's has been really, really good, man. Definitely, you know, like a great pickup for like the Moist team. All their players, honestly. Really good. Cola didn't have a good Riptide like tournament. So, you know, to see him bounce back, get third place and stuff like that, that's good. I'm sure he wasn't doubting his abilities after one tournament. But you know, other people probably were. Neon Leon, thank you for the 2 months, man. Just a reminder that some alerts are broken, or alerts are broken, so if you're resubbing for 2 months or more, the notification is not popping up. Come back up. I ain't done with you. Yo, what up, Kai? Hold on. Also, Yuri, thank you for the reset as well, man. How you doing, Yuri? You know what I want to see from tournaments? More Sephiroth. I'm happy at least there's Ned, man. And Ned and like, you know, Tweak at times. But like Ned had to fight Light, man. That's my boy. I can't really cheer, you know, I can't cheer against the homie. Ned is cool though too, so you know I wanted both of them to make it far in the bracket or farther in the bracket. Yeah, Ned played the Fox matchup pretty well. I would say I think Light didn't play the matchup as well as he could have, but like he still managed to get the win. Cause that matchup sucks. But Ned definitely, you know, did really well. I think he even 3-stocked in one of the games. I was talking to Light afterwards and stuff, you know. I was like, yo, good luck, bro. Blah blah blah, you know. If you need any advice versus anyone, let me know. You know, just offering help. And yeah, like he remembered this one thing that he can do way too late in the matchup, which is like, it's like something you do on Sephiroth's shield that ends up being like a double back air, but Sephiroth is so tall that shit shield pokes him every single time, or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's like 100% consistent. I'm pretty sure, unless like there's like a delay between the two back airs. But like if you do like falling back air into rising back air, like the first back air shortens his shield enough that his head is poking up. And then you don't have to delay the second back air because Sephiroth's so tall that his head is sticking out of the shield, and the back air will connect even though he does like a rising back air. And I think he started doing that game 5. But like a lot of the times, Light was using lasers and stuff, and I'm like, why are you using lasers? That means you're giving Sephiroth space to like move around and do shit, you know? But it might be like, you know, fighting Sephiroth in a tournament setting. It seems pretty difficult, honestly, just from watching it. Cause maybe like when we played, and also it's been a long time since we played. Who knows how I will do against Light now if I were to play against him. But what you call that? Maybe since we were playing and there was like no money on the line, no bracket placement on the line or anything like that. Like, all the shit he was going for was with, like, complete confidence, no second guessing and stuff like that. But it just looked really hard for, like, Ned to get off the ledge at times. But Ned did a really good job in the matchup. I'm always impressed. Yeah, I think Sephiroth could win a major. It'll be hard, though, because, like, a lot of characters that give him like a hard time are obviously the best characters in the game, like Pyra and Mithra, like Joker. Well, Fox is not as common. He ran into the only Fox in that whole bracket, you know. Not impossible to run into a Fox, obviously. But yeah. Diego, what do you think of Mexico as a region rising up recently with their players and their results? They're really good. They're really, really good. And like, I've always like kept up with like results for like across the world, you know. Like I would watch a random Japanese tournament happening at 3 AM because, you know, it's like the middle of the day over there and stuff like that. Oh shit. But in terms of like just like I've known that like Spargo is like really good. Obviously, he's entered like Knifey Wars and stuff like that. Like, and obviously a lot of people know he was good too because he was always like winning like a whole bunch of Wi-Fi tournaments. And even though it's Wi-Fi, it's like you can clearly tell like he's not bad, or like he's not like, oh, it's only working because it's Wi-Fi. Yeah, he might have a little harder of a time offline, but like he's not doing like scrub stuff, you know. Same for Sonics, you know. I've always said like Sonics is really good, or like he is really good, and like people are like, oh, he's Sonic, he campy and stuff. I'm like, honestly, when he's aggressive, he be fucking people up, but like he is more comfortable playing more defensive and stuff. But like even now, he's doing really well, and whenever he goes to a tournament, I don't think he's gone to anything outside of Smash World Tour that's like big. But when like Sonics and Spargo will be at the same tournament, they probably will fight offline because they're gonna meet far in the bracket, you know. It's just that people don't like watching Sonic, but people don't know how to like say they don't like watching a character, and then saying like to some people that equates to the person being bad. It's like, alright, yeah, you don't like watching Palutena, you don't like watching Sonic, Joker, but that doesn't mean the players are bad that are using said characters and stuff like that, you know? That if you think like that, you're just like dumb. Shit. What else was I saying though? Yeah, dude, like I talked about it already, like before in the past, where I said like, you know, watching like Smash World Tour, it was for like for Latin America. That was really cool to watch because like Sonic was there, Spargo was there, Shiny Mark was there. These are people that entered Knifey Wars back in the day, and like, you know, they were good. They were like really good back then too in their region. Like Sonics is #1 in DR, and it has been #1 in DR for a while now. But you know, people just think, oh, Wi-Fi player, not good, bad. It's like, bro, put some respect on his name. So, but it's only a matter of time till he gets like that breakout tournament. Yeah, what's up, Didi? Yeah, shout outs to Cola too, man. It's crazy when people call Cola like a Wi-Fi player as well. It's like, bro, what? That's a legendary Salt one, bro. Definitely put some respect on his name. Like, obviously, Cola did really well, won the quarantine like tournaments, or like the biggest ones. But like, he is not a Wi-Fi player. You're insane. Kuya.
3, 2, 1.
Chag, yeah, well, do people call him a Wi-Fi player? See, I don't know what people say because I don't pay attention to anything. I just know if a tournament's happening when I talk to like a couple like players, or like the couple of players that I do talk to. If they say they're going to a tournament, or like, yo, next is this, blah blah blah, I'm like, okay, yo, best of luck, all that stuff. Chag is so good too. The Palu spot in top 8, occupying it. I appreciate it, man. Taking the seat. Save for Louis money at Riptide. Oh my god, man. I fucking hate when I do like jab 1-2 on purpose. Like that, basically. But like I always like shield or do something else, but whenever I do it against other people, they always are pressing an attack. Always. Ooh, my god. How How did that just clean? B? Oh my god, scramble, scramble. Okay, okay. So you're gonna tell me that my back air beat his falcon kick in that earlier sequence, but then when he up B'd right next to me, my back air just missed him? Okay. I would have rather died to the falcon kick. Down smash? That couldn't have been what he wanted. If you miss the tech, you die. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. So my brother just told me that he disabled a setting. So now if somebody resubs, if they're resubbing and they're resubbing for 2 months or more, that should make the alert pop up. So hopefully, you know, if there's somebody else that comes in or that resubs in the next however long I'm streaming for, you know, hopefully we can put that to the test and see if it pops up. Sorry if I missed any, by the way. Yeah, Meister's getting closer and closer to beating Leo. Really good stuff to him. Like he beat Mars. He beat Mars at Glitch. And that was the first time he ever beat Mars. Oh fuck. I thought I landed on stage. Alex, thank you for the 10. You say you're learning Sephiroth right now. Thanks for showing some sweet moves. Hey, no problem, bro. You already know, man. Like, Sephiroth, when I first used Sephiroth, he just didn't feel like as strong as I wanted him to be. But like, over time, like, I guess I got better with it or more comfortable with how he does stuff and just even came up with other things with him. And now, like, it just feels it's like second nature, basically. I just wish that up tilt scooped a little bit better, you know what I'm saying?
I got your back.
Bro. Why? %. How did I know he was gonna do a falcon kick? When you juggle people, what you call it? When you juggle people for so long, that up throw, air dodge, up smash thing works way more often than you would think. But everyone wants to land on the ground, so if you keep doing it, they will air dodge eventually. Up B don't work. The hitbox going up is just so deceptive looking. Probably because like the Z axis. Oh, never mind. Never mind what I said about earlier. Yo, Sets, thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. He said, test your resub, if this is what you mean. Yeah, that's what I meant, but I guess it didn't work. Maybe next time. Maybe because I'm like still currently live and stuff like that. We'll fix it though. Yes, the old jab down there. Oh, definitely not what he wanted, or I would imagine. Falcon kick? Am I releasing my music mod? Oh, fuck. Ugh, I'm dead. I didn't mean to do that. Yo, Graven Images. Thank you for the 6 months. Oh, hey, I found the thing. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm not releasing a music mod pack, but if you ever want to include songs from my mod pack and stuff and you don't like know where to find it, I do have a playlist on my YouTube channel with the music that I have on the Smash Ultimate. So basically, if you want to add it into your mod pack and you want to find like the link that I use to like put the song and stuff like that, you can go to my channel and see the playlist. Boom boom. Man. But yeah, man, like, Glitch was really cool. It would have been hyped to see Light versus Cola winners finals and grand finals, like, you know, like a moist grand finals. But maybe next time. Do I agree that Palu loses against Cloud? Nah. I think Palu beats Cloud, like, clean. Cloud sucks! Now, Palu's not like Cloud's worst matchup, but I definitely feel like Cloud has way less room for error in that matchup. I mean, just in general, Cloud has way less room for error. Oh, what? Wait, how did I fall off stage? Wait, that made no sense. Because I dash attacked. Let me see something. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know if you dash attacked into immediate down air, you fall off the stage. That's corny. What the fuck? I was like, I know I didn't press something. So I was like, let me test it real quick. I guess you have to like wait a little bit, because I guess when Sephiroth like he's like lunging and you jump, I guess like the position where like the top half of his body is gonna be where like you jump from instead of like where his legs are. So if you do like something like this, wait a bit. Never mind, game sucks. Never mind, game sucks. Dude, can you really not do that? I could have sworn I've always done that. Dude, I just wanted to know. Yo, the K9 gif. Oh wait, hold on, let me see something. Okay, so you have to like delay it long enough. Wow, that's so corny. I need to see how long it is to delay it. This game is trash. This game is trash. Get it. 3, 2, 1, go. You say I personally lose against Cloud as Palu really often because neutral feels so rough. Well, Cloud's neutral is basically, am I gonna back air your shield 1,000,000 times or 1,000,001 time? You know, or times. You know? Palutena is basically the same thing, except your back air is better than Cloud's back air, because if you guys time it at the same time, yours will always beat it. Cloud is a character where, yeah, oh nah, I'll give him the homie stock. He gave me the homie stock in the last match. Cloud is a character where he is gonna throw out a lot of aerials, and some can be a little annoying to like punish and stuff like that, if it's even punishable. But it's always gonna be okay for you to shield against Cloud. Unless your shield's gonna break, obviously, from something. And what I mean by it's okay to shield against Cloud is that if he grabs you, nothing happens. Like, yeah, he's gonna throw you off stage and set something up, but nothing is, like, set in stone, like, oh, you get grabbed here, now you're dead, you know? He doesn't have anything like that at any percent. His grabs are fucking garbage. That was the forwarder that hit and not the other ones where I tried to actually space it. So like if you're like at kill percent versus Cloud, right? At like 130, 140, and you're scared and you're holding shield a lot and they're grabbing you,
Who dies first?
oh well. Like that's okay. You're not dying to a like up throw at 130 and stuff like that, you know? Mr. Mega Merc, thank you for becoming a member, and also Connor, thank you for also becoming a member as well, man. I appreciate it. BDM, thank you for the 5 too. He said, oh yeah, the smoke screen for ESAM and stuff. Yeah, that was weird, but I'm pretty sure it didn't really affect them, but it could have affected them if it continued, obviously. I don't know what happened with that.
3, 2, 1.
Also, Big Milk 13, eat smoke.
I will keep you going.
I just finished doing this 20 minutes ago, and when I found that other DK. What does Cloud excel at? He has some good combos. He does have some good combos with like back air. Like when he has like limit on, and you get like really close up back air. You can get like back air into another back air, and like be in a good spot to like not true combo into cross slash, but like they're so close to you that you can like, it's like a 50-50 basically. Like, are you gonna let it rip immediately, or are you gonna wait it out and see if they air dodge and then punish their air dodge with cross slash and stuff like that? But that doesn't happen often. But like, you know, he has moments where he can control the pace of the match really well, but his recovery sucks. Even with limit, shit sucks. His limit has a timer and other things, and like grab range is really garbage. Some of his moves don't have the best hitbox, you know. Like up air, you never really see up air. Like if the Cloud is above you, up air will never be an option like Smash 4 anymore, so you don't have to worry about it. God, that DI was atrocious. Ouch. Who's more favorable in the Sephiroth Game & Watch matchup? I would say Sephiroth wins, but it's probably like the easiest sword character for Game & Watch to fight. And the reason why I say that is because like, Sephiroth's not throwing as many moves out, as like Byleth, Roy, Chrom, Lucina, Marth. He doesn't swing as much as that. His only like, you know, combo aerial or like move that can like combo into something is Nair, which is obviously very easily upbeat out of shield by Game & Watch and stuff like that. So a lot of times you're getting hit by like stray hits here and there and stuff like that. You can play keep away with Sephiroth obviously, but like since he's not swinging so much, if you miss even one of those things, Game & Watch is now in like your zone. And everything in that zone will be upbeat out of shield, you know. You don't have a safe like sweet spot move right in front of your face that's like safe on hit and stuff like that against Game & Watch. And also Game & Watch could stay off stage for a long period of time. So when he throws Game & Watch, or when Game & Watch throws Sephiroth off stage, if you get clipped by that back air at all, you're probably dead, you know. Because Octoslash has startup on it if you're forced to use Octoslash and stuff like that. So like Game & Watch has some good stuff against Sephiroth compared to the other sword characters. But I would still say Sephiroth wins. And also you can't use bucket, or you can't use the orbs on Game & Watch, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can just bucket it when it's like all around him. One thing you could do though, you could use one orb and let him bucket all 3 of the 1 orbs, and it's gonna end up being a weaker version of the 3 orbs, because like for example like doing this, like you'll see like if it hits him. Alright, say 8%, but if I hit him with like all 3, it's gonna do It's not gonna do 24% because I hit him with 3 orbs. It's gonna do a bit more, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much more because I never really like bother to keep track. I just know it's like more. So that means that if he buckets a 3 orb, then he's bucketing stronger orb explosions. So that's why the orb will, or the bucket will kill at like 0 from that point, I believe. But if he buckets just 3 normal like single ones like this, I think Sephiroth like dies at like 80 maybe, like 80 or like 90 to the bucket if he gets hit by it, of course. Which is way better than dying at like 10 or 20%. Stop using my opponent as a test subject. Hey man, it's online. This is what you gotta do. You gotta test. Don't forward it. How many DKs is this now? This is the second one I think today. But I didn't fight Neff, so you know he's another one. Oh my god. Oh shit. I did not think that I landed on safe, or I was gonna land on safe. William, thank you for the 20. I have no plans to. And also thoughts on Zero Suit. Zero Suit's good, but Zero Suit's good, but not like as good as people say. I mean, I always said that. Hasn't changed. In fact, it's probably more. I'm more sure of it now because, like, you know, even though Zero Suit's nerfs weren't like that crazy, it made some matchups that she either barely won or won, now potentially even off those small changes, which isn't obviously the biggest deal, but like, you know, that means she's gonna have, or maybe even like makes a matchup that's a losing matchup even more annoying. I forgot to say that. So obviously that will make things a bit harder to be on top more with Zero Suit. Is Steve good? He's solid. He's solid. I know he like Yanni, you know, did really well at Riptide. He was that glitch. The Buzz ended up getting the run back if I'm not mistaken on him, but like he still did really well. Sweet spot up there, man. So always feels so good to win. Pikachu busted. When Esam won, I was like, I know you're not at the event to Void. And I was like, I know you weren't at the event, but I'm blaming you for this. I was like, this is your fault, dude. You're the chosen one, man. You're the one that's supposed to stop him with Pichu. But then I was like, nah, Esam was playing that good. I was like, that last combo, that's a feels bad, man. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, TK? How you doing, man? Good stuff on the mic as always. Definitely his fault though. Yeah, it makes you, you know, like the bracket. This top 8 could have gone so many different ways. Like if Light beat Cola. If Light beat Cola. I don't know. No. If Light beat Esam, excuse me. Esam probably would have beat, you know, since he did beat him in the first set of Grand Finals, probably would have got the run back, or I'm sure it would have been the same thing as Grand Finals, but instead of it being Grand Finals, it would have been for 4th place because Leo was on the other side of losers, and Meister and Leo fought for 4th place. So instead of it being Meister, oh actually, well, I didn't even think about that. Never mind. Esam would have had to fight Meister if he lost to Light, and probably would have lost to him. Probably would have lost that set. And Esam would have got 5th. And then then Grand Finals would have been some combination of probably Leo versus Light or Cola. definitely wanted to see. I definitely wanted to see Light versus Leo. Because I know some people probably are like, oh, only Tweet could beat Leo and stuff. Or like, you know, like, he doesn't have much people over here that can beat him. But like, Light's always done well against Leo. Pretty sure the record is like 3-2 in Light's favor. I mean, not Light's favor, Leo's favor. But like, I think some of the sets have been like game 5 or like game 4, game 5. But like last hit games and stuff like that. And also Light is like, you know, starting to go to more stuff now, and he was doing well, and he is still doing well. His 5th is really good still. So I feel like a lot of people are not like, or they're just forgetting. You know, a lot of people don't have really like, they have like short-term memory when it comes to like old sets or just like, you know, things that happened before and that can happen again. What about Byleth? Yeah, Byleth sucks. Now, Byleth, obviously, you know, like, Leo's Byleth is, like, really good and stuff, but, like, man, watching, like, Esam just back air Byleth one time, and he just, like, actually couldn't really do much at all. It's like, wow, this matchup looks like it's terrible. And then he went Lilat and Byleth, and like he stayed Byleth and went Lilat. I was like, holy crap. This is probably the worst combination you could have done. Like, even Lucina would have been better at that point, you know? Or like, I think Lucina, even though he doesn't use Lucina, I feel like if he just pulled out Lucina, it would have done better. Because the matchup is a lot better than Byleth versus Pikachu. I was like, you just gave Pikachu Lilat? I don't know about that. I think I've seen Leo like counterpick Lilat, and I do see him like shark with the up air on the platform or under the ledge and shit. And I'm like, why do people let him do that? You know, or he's gonna re-grab the ledge. And I think Esam's like the only player I've seen where he actually like went off there and killed him for it. I'm pretty sure, like at early percent. Cola went Snake against Esam, and it was doing good. It was doing good. Second stock, that's when things got a little shaky, and then like Esam just had a lot of momentum. But it looked like the stage list just was really hard for Cola to maintain staying Roy. I don't think he wanted to do Roy on, or like pick Roy on Lilat against Pikachu specifically. Because you're going to be getting sour spot moves almost every time on the side because of the slants.
3, 2, 1, go!
You think Leo's going to get the run back on Esam? Oh, absolutely. That's Leo, bro.
I've got your back.
Anyone who beats him, he just beats them back next time they fight. Maybe not, you know, I'm talking about like the same, like the next tournament. Maybe not the same day, but he will get the run back. I can't think of a player that Leo's fault that like he lost to them at like multiple tournaments back to back to back, you know? I don't think that's happened in Ultimate, now that I think about it. It's either he loses once or twice to somebody, and then the next time they play in a different tournament, he wins. Homie does the homework, man. Yeah, it hasn't? Yeah, that's crazy. Nobody is truly his demon, you know? They may beat him, but like he just beats them back next time, you know? Oh my god. I was not ready for him to like back air me in the perfect timing for the count. Cosmos, I talked to Cosmos for a bit. He wanted to play against ESAM. He says he likes the, or like he's comfortable in the Pikachu versus Pyra-Mythra matchup, and even played like ESAM a pretty good amount this weekend and did really well against them. So he was confident, but then he lost to Light prior to the him meeting ESAM. Louis, thank you for the 10. I think what it is, like, yeah, Leo does a lot of reverse 3-0s. People basically made it like a story kind of thing now. So everyone has it in their mind when they're up 2-0 against Leo. It's like, oh man, here comes the real fight or whatever and stuff like that. But it's just straight up him just playing better when he's like, when his back's against the wall and he's about to get sent to loser's bracket or get eliminated. He just like, you know, kicks it to full gear. But not only that, like the other player, knowing that he does a reverse 3-0 and shit like that, it might get into their head as well. And then, you know, they start rushing to get the game. They're like, I can't let him continue. I have to end the set right now, blah, blah, blah. But like, if you think about stuff like that, then you're like already giving him a lot of respect. You're like, oh man, he's always made a lot of reverse 3-0s and shit. This ain't over. Obviously, it's not over, but like, don't think of it like that. Like, oh, he reverse 3-0'd other people. Like, that's other people in a different tournament or different set, not this set. You, the person who's up 2-0, you have momentum right now. You need one more and you're done. That's it. Leo should be the one that's like, oh man, I'm about to get eliminated and all this stuff, and that's it, you know. But everyone talks about like, everybody talks about how, like, oh man, he's gonna beat you if he's up 2-0. It's like, that doesn't happen. Yeah, I know it's like he has like a crazy like 3-0, reverse 3-0 like record or some shit like that. But like a lot of those were like half of those were like on tweak. Unfortunately. Like half of them were like on tweak. And then like, you know, like maybe reverse 3-0 like one or two other people and stuff like that. So he's not like reverse 3-0ing every single person, even though he did add more people into it this weekend. Thoughts on Mars? You think he's trash? You think a top 10 player? You think a top 10 player of a game with 20 million copies sold is trash? I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know if that's trash. And that's me being generous with like saying, or like saying top 10. He was top 5. Tweak was still looking for a main. That whole thing of like looking for a main, yeah, that is true. But like, it's not like he just is going. He's not going random. He did find a main. He did find a main each and every one of those times. Like Leo beat Tweak's Wario a couple times, and the 2 sets, or the 2 times that Leo lost to Tweak before Summit were to his Wario, you know? That was his character. And then he swapped onto PT because I don't know what made him want to use PT, but like maybe he started liking the character and he went to many majors using PT and Wario and stuff like that. It's just that now he has a better character that he finds more fun and stuff like that. But he did find a main. It's like me saying like, you know, like I wanted to find someone else besides Palutena, but I'm not gonna say like, you know, like that it doesn't mean that I didn't lose the sets, you know, or the sets that I was using Palutena for. But I get what you're saying, like that was from back then. But reverse 3-0ing somebody, since we were talking about reverse 3-0ing someone, reverse 3-0ing somebody who like is like in a main or character crisis and stuff like that. I mean, it's still a reverse 3-0 at the end of the day. I just looked at this person's tag. Right? For a sec, I thought I was fighting Cosmos. Right? Like, I thought it was like one of his tags. Oh, it was like Humu or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Is this a Pyro and Mithra thing? Yeah, woof woof. Hit him with the water those. Pain Piku. Peko. I don't know what any of his tags mean. Also, Radman, thank you for the 10 earlier. Yeah, I would try Sephiroth and Palutena. It's so hard. It's so hard because like I've been playing Sephiroth a lot, obviously. But like when I played those Yuzu sessions against Cosmos, even though like it was like Yuzu and it wasn't like entirely accurate, I definitely was doing a lot better with Palutena. That might just be the matchup though. Like, Palutena might just do a bit better than Sephiroth. I'm sorry! Shut up. What you call it? What do I think of Chag's run? It was really good. I wasn't surprised that he beat anybody, I think, in his path, honestly. Even like Meister. Like, Meister and Chag play pretty often in their region, you know? And you can see it because he didn't really get hit by any Game & Watch like cheese, quote unquote, or BS or anything like that. I'm gonna let him get back to the ground, but I want to see if he S smashes. If he S smashes, he's Cosmos. Nah, he's not Cosmos. Not a single S smash was thrown that entire time. Top 10 players, in my opinion. I don't really have like a set top 10 player, like top 10. You know, some people like say the X person is top 5, Y person top 10, stuff like that. It's really hard to say because even though these tournaments are like, you know, a bit stacked or are stacked, they aren't as stacked as they can be because, like, you know, COVID and stuff. Like saying someone is top 5, that, and like let's say if you're saying, oh, this person is better than this other Japanese player or like Gluttony and stuff like that. It's like you're basing that off. It's hard to say that for sure because you're basing that off of a tournament that they're not all at, you know, or like they're not fighting each other. They're not fighting the same opponents. So on and so forth, you know. So it's a little hard to say. whenever that tournament is, maybe it's gonna be Genesis or something. Then what you call it? Then well, they can probably have a better idea of it. How am I so sure of Mars being top 5 then? Because it's only been 2 tournaments. Summit was like an invitational, but Riptide and Glitch. The thing is, to say something is like top 5 or top 10, the way that like people treat top 5 and top 10 in this like community and stuff, it like changes every fucking week to them. Like, to me it kind of just diminishes like the whole top 10 or top 5 thing. Like, yo, this guy is definitely top 5, and then the week after, because there's always a fucking major every week, that person doesn't do as well, and then somebody else does good too, or like does better than them. Yo, this guy is top 5. It's like, bro, like this ain't like top 100 like discussion right here, you know, like oh, now he's in the top 100, now he's not, and stuff like that. This is like the elites of the game. You know, people talk about it like it swaps every single tournament. It's like, that's never how it works. It's like when people are saying Leo's not the best, probably people saying Leo not the best now, or like, he's still the best. Still getting top 2 or getting 2nd place if he loses, and 1st obviously if he wins. No less than that. What do I think Cosmos could do to get better results? I mean, he's doing good. He just has to play like the matchups better rather than playing just Mifra. Like, he probably didn't know much of what Byleth could do, and then you fight someone like Leo where you should know everything you need to do against Byleth, and if you don't, you just die. And that's what happened. He died. Like, Cosmos' problem, probably, based off what I've seen, is more like he's playing like Mifra and Pyra flowchart, but not Pyra and Mifra versus X character, you know? Insert character. Do the things that Pyra and Mifra do good at in the matchup, rather than just doing like what they do and stuff like that. Wait, Abadango's here? Oh, yo. Do you think Palu is top 5 character yet? Hell no! Abadango the GOAT, man. She just keep going down, even though Chag is really good. Palu still sucks, you know. Chag is clearly carrying a mid-tier. I thought he was just gonna F-smash me, but that works too. Yeah, Abadango uses Pikachu now. He's a smart man. I hope you've been well. Doesn't matter, he's better. Palu is better than Pika? Yai! Crazy! Only thing I'll agree with Palu and Pikachu is that Palu is more common to see at tournaments than Pikachu. But being common doesn't mean better. May mean that, you know, character is easier to pick up and use, but that doesn't equate to being better.
Three, two, one, go!
What? You had enough time to shield that? Bro, I started my upbeat 20 years ago before he landed. I think, well, I still think like Pikachu and Joker are like in the top 2 in some kind of order. Like I don't really care to like argue like which one is better. They're both really stupid characters. But what you call it? You know, ESAM winning more events and stuff like that, it just reaffirms it. You know, for anybody that like is doubtful of the character and stuff like that. Like a lot of people, like I talked about earlier, I guess I'll talk about it again. A lot of people, oh, you are done. Wait, how did he not get hit by that? How did he not get hit by my neutral B? He like hovered right above it. I mean, he honestly, he might have lived from it, but it doesn't matter. But like a lot of people, when they do their version of a tier list, it varies. Every tier list is opinionated and stuff like that, and a lot of people, and that's okay. You know, you can have an opinionated anything, not even just tier lists, obviously. But like, one thing a lot of people like don't do, or what a lot of people do, they make tier lists based off different things. They're like, oh, Palutena is by far the #1 like character. Okay, why? Oh, well, she's easy to use, and like a lot of people use her. I'm like, oh, is that it? Is that the only reason why? Because Jesus Christ, Ganondorf's gonna be fucking broken in that case. But you know, like people have different reasonings for their tier list, which is why nobody will ever agree with a tier list and shit like that, or there'll be no single tier list ever in Smash that everybody will agree with, or just tier lists in general, you know. Like some people base it on results and stuff. Me, I base my tier list like on like who I think is good and stuff, more so on what the character can do, what their like kit, like how their kit fares against the rest of the characters and stuff like that. And that's how most other people do it, I believe it or not. It's a simple concept, but I feel like in Smash particularly, like that is not how people do it, or like very few people do it based on that. And that's why I say Joker and not Palu. Joker and Pikachu are top 2 because there is no characters in the game that they cannot deal with. Like, yeah, you can be like, oh, but what about Ness? Doesn't Ness beat Pikachu? Beating a character and annihilating a character are 2 different things. A character can have an annoying time versus someone, but the character still has the tools to beat said character. You know? And that's why I'm like, you know, Leo will probably just beat ESAM, or has a good shot at beating ESAM next time they play with Joker. He doesn't need to find a new character or anything like that. He could, but if you were to tell me that, oh man, ESAM just lost to Leo at this tournament, like with Joker and stuff, do you think I'd be surprised? No, because Joker, well, 1, it's Leo, but also 2, Joker definitely has the kit to still fight against Pikachu, even if Pikachu may win the matchup or does win the matchup, you know? Optimal. Leo about to pull out the nest, bro. and that's what I base like my tier list on, or like how I see stuff. So that's why I'm like, you know, like when it comes to some characters, like like toolkit or like moveset and stuff like that. Like I'm like, okay, like Sephiroth is good. Like he does have good moves and stuff like that. But like when you pair him up against other characters, like this character for example, most of the time I'm gonna be swinging, hoping that I hit them first, or like that my moves comes out, rather than me just controlling the pace of the match and being able to throw out whatever. I can't do that in this matchup, and I can't do that against other characters with Sephiroth, or a character might be too small for me, Sephiroth, to reliably hit and stuff like that, so I have to respect him more often. He doesn't have a good up-close game, so you know, a lot of the times when I'm getting pressured by some of these characters, I have to respect it and like shield and hold shield. So on and so forth. Oh my god. So on and so forth, you know. Joker doesn't really have the best out of shield, but he is good at least running away and getting out of scenarios because he's hard to hit due to his hurt box being so small. If I were to fight Pikachu, who would I go? I'd go Sephiroth. Sephiroth versus Pikachu is probably really annoying, but it's probably not Palutena Pikachu bad. Palutena Pikachu is such a doo-doo matchup. It's probably the worst top tier matchup. Like top tier versus top tier. Oh, I footstooled him, so I went higher than I wanted to.
I've got your back.
Lewis. Give me a second. When I think about this matchup, I think this matchup sucks. It's so annoying. Like when I fight Cosmos, I'm just like, how are you even losing games when you're playing on point? Or like if he is playing on point, I can't see him losing games unless I'm playing like extremely on point. This is one of those matchups where well, one, Pyra and Mithra are characters where you just accept that you're gonna be at like 60 or 70% and stuff like that. Luckily the recovery is like the thing that makes this matchup like doable, I guess, or like, you know, just like way easier to manage. But like if I can't even get them off stage, then it doesn't even matter, you know. If I keep getting fucked up and I can't even manage to get the hits in, then that recovery shit doesn't matter because they're not being put in a position where they have to recover. He should have. Well, he was dead anyway. I was gonna say he should have transformed to Mithra and side B, but he would have died. Why is Palu Pikachu hard? Because that matchup, a lot of my moves just do not hit Pikachu. He's small, he's quick, low profile is a lot of my things. My projectiles are hard to land. Like auto reticle is really hard to land because Pikachu's moving around so much. Same for explosive flame. So like my projectiles cannot really be used against Pikachu. Palutena's like up close game is also not that great. So like, you know, Pikachu can back air, like, you know what Isan did against Leo at the end. He could do the same shit to Palutena, and Palutena will have just as hard of a time to combat that than like Joker did, or at least like Leo did in that specific thing. But the main reason the matchup is hard is that it's really hard to just straight up pop Pikachu off the ground, off anything. And what that means is that since Pikachu's gonna be on the ground more, I have to hit him with certain attacks which are like the same thing, like, you know, forward air or back air. But I have to delay back air and forward air a certain amount of time to the point where it's so easy to predict when I'm going to throw out the move. And it makes it, as a result, it makes it easier to land parries. Like, if you watch Esam and me play, like, in previous sets, you'll see that Esam does get a lot of parries in because the timing that I have to back air and forward air to even get a chance to hit Pikachu is always going to be the same. I can't do, like, rising back air or like rising nair. I have to do short hop, delay, forward air. Short hop, delay, back air. Short hop, delay, back air. I can't do short hop, delay, back air. I can't do that because I'm gonna miss Pikachu with the back air or the forward air. So parrying against them, against Palutena, is so easy. Because you don't have, as the person that's parrying, you don't have to think about the timing too much. Or like, you know, I don't have much mixed up timing for my short hop aerial. Stuff like that makes the matchup really hard. That's why even like Squirtle is like really hard too, because it's easy for Squirtle to parry a lot of my moves because of the same exact shit. However, for Diddy Kong, you may think it's like the same thing, and it can be at times, but at least I can use Diddy Kong's banana against him, you know? I can use bananas against him and get a hard punish. Diddy Kong's also fast, or Palutena's also like fast enough to like run away from Diddy Kong and like, you know, have a good lead. And also Diddy Kong, when the way that Diddy Kong fights, Diddy Kong, he does a lot of short hop forward airs to intercept your aerials. But Diddy Kong doing short hop rising forward air is not safe on shield. Like, if the Diddy Kong thinks I'm about to jump and do like forward air or back air, and then they go like this, they have all that lag after the forward air, and Palutena can get a free nair. Like, out of shield, like if I shield it, I could jump nair, combo Diddy Kong, all this stuff, and now, even though I may not have an easy time ledge trapping him, at least I'm in that position where, like, you know, having him on the ledge, if his banana's on the ground, I can pick it up, and now I can, like, you know, use it. And Diddy Kong without a banana is not, like, he's not super strong. He's, like, good, but not, like, the scary part is getting hit by banana into smash attack. Outside of that, or, like, you know, banana down air for the 2-frame, outside of that, Diddy Kong is, like, you know, just a solid character. Nothing special, or, like, nothing crazy. But like Pikachu, really fast, does not have like something where I can like abuse in terms of like you can't edge guard Pikachu either. Like, it's just really hard to, or like quick attack just back into center stage, LOL, free recovery, you know, yada yada yada. Yeah, I can see Diddy Kong doing good against Pikachu. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Not only can I think Diddy Kong punish a lot of Pikachu's like landing aerials, like with banana like smash attack, Diddy Kong can also shield grab some of these things too, because Diddy Kong is just as small as Pikachu. So when he's going for a grab, he's not grabbing from high up there, he's grabbing like right down here. So like a lot of the things that Pikachu may like get away with versus other characters, he does not get away with against Diddy Kong. And it's so dumb that that's just how it is for like that could determine a matchup where it's like, oh, you can't use grab against this character reliably? Damn, I guess you're just gonna have to accept that they are gonna press a million buttons on your shield and you can't do a single damn thing. And that's why parrying, that's why like I wish parry was good, or like an actual option. So like and what I mean by an actual option, I mean against some of these moves, like Pikachu back air. You can't parry Pikachu's back air in the middle of it or like near the end and get like, well, depending on the character. If you're like Mario and shit, I think you can up smash out of shield or like out of it and stuff. But like, obviously, that varies by character by character, but not every character has access to like a up smash like that or like a up B out of shield that will kill and stuff like that. And even then, sometimes he low profiles it, so. I will be streaming the Nickelodeon All-Stars game. Yep. I know I may have seemed like not interested in the game and stuff. I just really haven't been keeping up with the game. But I do intend to play it, and maybe I'll dedicate one of the future streams like leading up to the game to actually like watching videos of the game, because I've watched like legit, I've only watched like 30 seconds of it. Like I saw like the Ren and Stimpy trailer, and I watched like a bit of like the free-for-all like video that they posted like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago or something like that. I didn't watch any characters moveset video or like any like breakdown of anything. So maybe I'll watch like all of them. Like I'm assuming like Aang and Korra or whoever, like I'm sure they're gonna reveal a couple more characters in this next week leading up to the game. Maybe I'll do it like that day or something like that. I don't know who my main's gonna be. I'll find out when I look at the characters' movesets. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it a shot. I mean, it has rollback, except for the Switch, because Switch, I think, lol. You know, alright, that's what I heard. Only the Switch one will not have rollback, so I'm definitely getting it on PC. Yeah, it should be fun. Oh no, yeah, Abinago's he chilling here. He's chilling here. He said what's up. He said hi earlier. Wario. Oh shit. What was that angle? Wow, that traded. Oh, did I really have enough time? I accidentally roll or spot dodge, but I had enough time to still forward tilt him. Oh, we got the wing. That's not gonna do much shield damage. When you have 5 orbs on you, it's okay to shield it unless you get hit by 5 orbs when he has the wing out. When he has the wing out, that's when the shield damage like that's when it like destroys your shield. What? Yo, what? Come on, man. I deserve that one. That actually beat out my down air. But yeah, to wrap up what I was saying before about like tier lists and stuff like that. That's why a lot of like top players regard Joker and Pikachu like so highly, because their moveset and their like, you know, attributes and like, you know, nah bro, wrong update or wrong patch. You know, they have the tool set or like the move set to deal with anything this game has to offer. When a new DLC character comes out, that's why people are like, yo, is this the Pikachu counter or is this the Joker counter? Like, are they gonna be that strong to like deal with everything that they can do? And typically the answer is no. I should do that more, honestly. You know, I always do up throw into up smash, but doing back throw into like run up, turn around, up smash is also good too, because a lot of people expect the back air, so a lot of people air dodge in that scenario more so than up throw. Panra, thank you for the 5. Hey Nairo, hope you're doing well. Hey, same to you. Thank you, thank you. I am doing well. Hope everybody in the chat is doing well too. What was I gonna say? Do I push myself to improve as hard as I did when I was competing? No. Like, I have no reason to. Like, I do like, you know, whenever I'm playing like right now, I am like trying to learn, but like, it's different. It's different in the sense that like I'm learning more so for just like knowledge for myself and also stuff to like, you know, share with the stream or like any tidbits and stuff like that. But like I don't have to like practice for a specific matchup anymore and stuff like that. When I last hit the lab, probably like when Kazuya came out. Maybe not when he came out, but like, you know, maybe sometime after he came out, just to move around with him. Because I find Kazuya to be a lot of fun, but you know, like, you gotta be on point with your combos and your movement and shit like that, so. Woo! Let's try this again. That's what should have happened last time, man. That's what should have happened. Gotta learn that Tekken timing. Well, it's more so like movement, like his like Kazuya has like that crouch dash cancel and stuff like that. That's like helps him get from one side of the stage to the other really quickly. I'm really bad at doing it, but I also haven't really looked up any tutorials. I kind of like saw someone say how to do it in the chat, and I just kind of just been doing it. But like I know I can do it in a much faster way. Cause when I watch Riddles do it, I'm just like, he's doing it without messing it up at all. And he's going from point A to point B extremely fast. If he ever pops up in the chat, I'll ask him, like, how the fuck you do that? Pikachu has no losing matchups. I mean, Ness does really well. Game & Watch does really well. The thing about those characters specifically, those are two characters with 2 down Bs that shut down a lot of what Pikachu does. Pikachu gets in for free because he does Thunder Jolt, but he can't do that against Game & Watch. He would just bucket. And three Thunder Jolts, or bucketing 3 Thunder Jolts, I think actually does kill him very early. Because the Thunder Jolt does like, what, 8% or something like that? Like 7 or 8%? I think, actually, I don't want to say for sure that it kills him early, but I would imagine it does, because Thunder Jolt is a really, like, good projectile. But even if it doesn't, Pikachu's tend to throw out Thunder Jolts all day, so the fact that they're now going to throw it out even less, or just not at all, helps so much in terms of fighting him. And then same for Ness, you know, Ness could do like down B really quickly, absorb it. Same thing goes for Lucas, but Ness just has like way more like generous hitboxes or like larger hitboxes to deal with Pikachu. So that's why you typically see like people say Ness does better or like Ness wins, but nothing about Lucas. But Lucas can do the same thing in terms of like healing off of all those Thunder Jolts and making him play without Thunder Jolts. I didn't mean to do that. I think Leo should have gone Lucina. No, Joker was fine. Joker was fine. He just lost. That's it. Lucina could have been a better choice than Byleth, maybe, but like, what you call it? He hasn't played Lucina in a while, so it's like more of a risky pick. Even though if the matchup is better, if you're just not playing as good, you're gonna get steamrolled. He is dead. I think Doc versus Ganon is the worst. Like what? Worst what? Like matchup in the game? or just like Ganon's worst match. I mean, regardless, I would say no. Pikachu versus Ganondorf is atrocious beyond belief. Yeah, I don't know Leo's thought process in like for picking like Byleth and stuff like that. He just likes the character, and like people just need to like accept that and stuff like that, which is cool, you know. He has faith in his character, like Leo has faith in his other characters, and like that's more than what a lot of other people could say, you know. Like, I have so many secondaries, or I had so many secondaries. I could have pulled out Zero Suit, Wolf, Joker, Hero, like so on and so forth. I could have brought out so many characters against a lot of people in sets that I've lost and even sets that I've won. But I always just like bitched out and ended up just sticking to Palutena. And, you know, for better or for worse, that, I guess, I don't know if that was better overall, I guess. You know, but like if Leo has confidence in his character, like he doesn't really like second guess himself. He just like rolls with it. You know, that's the difference. Like I can have confidence, but then I'm like, damn, my Palu's playing pretty good. I don't think I should switch and stuff like that. But Leo, it's like, okay, you beat my Byleth, or like, you know, you beat my Byleth. I'll try. I think if you beat my Byleth, I'll try Pyra and Mithra, and he'll stick to it. You know, he'll stick to the plan. He won't be like, damn, my Byleth. My Byleth, I think I could do this with Byleth. Well, even if he does think or even if he thinks he could do it with Byleth, he does like end up sticking to it, and like none of his character choices don't seem like a YOLO pick, which is important, obviously, because that's the character that's gonna make or break your tournament. Would I recommend buying WarioWare? WarioWare was definitely a lot of fun, but if you have friends to play with, I would advise definitely playing the game, or definitely getting the game. But if you don't have friends to play with, it might be less of value to you. This man will not die. Hey, you want to eat orbs of darkness, bro? Go ahead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, never mind. I'm getting Nick All-Stars on PC. Can Wario bite it if timed well? He actually might for like one orb, but I feel like, you know, like timing it for the other orbs might be hard. Because if you hit them with one orb, it always blows up in the same spot. Well, they always blow up in the same spot. But oh, I actually might be dead here. Oh, we should have just done Waft. I might have died with like with his rage and Sephiroth's weight. I might have actually died. In this scenario, you see how the Wario has Waft? You can treat this stock normally because the Wario is not going to use Waft this stock. I'd be very surprised. So you see how I'm playing, just like going in, no fucks given? Like, he's not going to use the Waft. And like, that's why it was a bit easy to fight Wario back then, because like, if it's this kind of scenario, they really try to take your stock normally, like with no BS or like no like Waft cheese or like unfortunate Waft scenario. Don't talk about Genesis. But you know, I feel like more Wario or like Gluttony, he's been using Waft a lot more to like whiff punish people or like call out like something. And not even get like the fully charged one unless needed in like some matchups. But like in this type of scenario, it's so much easier to fight against Wario because you know he's gonna hold on to it. Or like if you fight a Wario player that don't hold on to it, I had nothing to be afraid of there. The only thing I had to watch out for was down tilt into dash attack. What I think of Gluttony's Wario is amazing. He's actually so good. He's so good at this game. Like I feel like the US kind of like underrates Wario a lot. Even though he did get some nerfs that made things a bit more annoying, it didn't like change it up as like other characters or other top tiers. Like Wario still got really good combos, good movement, you know, just basically everything he had before. Like his frame data only changed on what, like his up tilt, which was really good, but like that was not his only confirm into a Waft before, and it isn't now. It's probably, people probably underrate Wario because we don't really see him anymore because Tweak doesn't use him. But like, Gluttony is really, really good still. And like, you definitely, or at least I definitely expect him to make top 8 at whatever tournament he appears over here, whenever that time may come. I think up tilt does confirm, yeah, you might be right. Up tilt does still confirm, it's just not as free as before. Like, but it might have been a better thing to, he had no jump, so he had to just take that, because I also took his side B away. What you call it? It honestly might have been better for Wario to get that up tilt nerf, because Wario's would fish the living fuck out of it. To the point where that's all they do, and then they lose, because they were like fishing for it, and then before you know it, even though they had a big lead, now it's an even game or they're losing. Because all they were doing was trying to run up and do up tilt and stuff. Now they don't do that anymore. Now they're looking for other ways to do it that's harder to like punish. Like if he's doing like nairs and stuff like that, or just like, you know, like falling up air. Or he's playing on the platform and stuff like that, and I'm losing and I have to catch him, like I have to watch out for a couple of moves. Yeah, that shit was an addiction, basically. Also, random VMO earlier, you donated 5. You should be a coach, Nairo. I do give advice to a couple friends that you know, the people that I still talk to or like and root for, like you know, like Cosmos and stuff like that. I don't like coach them all the time, but like, you know, at some tournaments, you know, I just give them some just like some words of you know, to boost their confidence, or just like a quick reminder based on like the player and stuff like that. Like based on what I've seen. Is Olimar still top tier? Probably not, but he's still really good though. Just new characters have come that could be annoying for him, like Sephiroth and probably like Steve and like Min and stuff like that. Could be like annoying for Olimar. So that made him like a bit worse, but he also got nerfed as well a little bit. But he's still a good character. Yeah. Yo, like, stop sucking ass. Nah. I just be like, yo, how you feeling and stuff, and you'll let me know. And I'm like, alright, that's good. You know, and then it, you know, sometimes I don't tell him anything. I just like see how he's doing, and if he's doing bad, like you're just like not feeling well in the head, I'm just like, alright, then I'll just try to give him a confidence booster, you know? But I talked to Mars. I haven't talked to Mars much, but I have talked to him, yeah, or he's one. I haven't coached him or anything like that, but just like, you know, caught up with him. Or do I play Sephiroth on the tier list? I don't really have like a tier list in my head. Like I know I throw out numbers and shit like that whenever I talk about a character, but like nothing is like definitive because I have to like sit down and think about it, but I never do because like when I don't stream this game, I'm just like playing something else or just not thinking much about it. No, I didn't used to coach Mars. Somebody asked if I just talked to him, and I was like, yeah. Oh, even more. I should have been dead. Ain't no point. Just let him chop. I am dead. He wants to. Oh fuck! I didn't think that was gonna break it. I was gonna say he really wants that. Yo, JP Pods, thank you for the 10, man. Good night and happy games. Yo, what's up, JP? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What are my thoughts on Chag's playstyle with Palu? It's really good. It's really good. You know, a lot of people used to say that, like, especially like the Palutena players, they would say that, and even I can, like, agree, I guess, in most aspects, that the way that you play Palutena is, like, more, like defensive and stuff like that. And he, like, almost never commits to stuff. Like, maybe it was because he was fighting against Meister, and you definitely don't want to, like, go off stage that often against Game & Watch. But, like, he almost was never going off stage against, like, anybody. And that's, like, I think he needs to do that a bit more. But that might just be, like, you know, the aggressive side of me. Like my play style. Talking. But he plays really well. Like, in theory, Palutena should be stronger if she's more laid back and stuff like that. But then, obviously, like, my results were the best with Palu, and I was anything but that. So, like, it's kind of weird, you know? I can't say my style doesn't work because it worked the best. What I think about Link? Link is good. Link is a good character. Just not that common of a character. And if he is used, like, a lot of people don't use him to, like, his fullest potential. Wait, I should switch. I've just been playing Sephiroth this entire time. I'll go other characters. Should we care about tier lists? The only thing you need to care about for a tier list is seeing what characters have the best chance at winning a tournament. You know? That's basically what a tier list is. Like, if you were to attend a tournament and you want to win. Oh, I got a little laggy there. If you want to go to a tournament and you want to win, you look at a couple tier lists, and you will probably notice that at least at the top, maybe not in the same order, but at the top of the list are like the same 10 characters in some order. So then you're like, alright, those 10 characters probably seem like the best characters to start out with, or like win a tournament if that's what I want. If you don't care about how you do at tournaments, even if you are attending tournaments, then go whoever, you know? Tier lists only really matter. Tier lists only really matter for people who want to see how strong, or like, you know, people's opinions on like the strongest characters, but also who has like the best chance of winning tournaments. If played, like, you know, well. Sucks that I found this wolf, but it's lagging so hard. The way that this wolf is playing, he knows his stuff with wolf, but it's connection. It's getting a bit better though, at least. So maybe I'll give him like one more rematch. Never mind. Oh my god, dude! I down air. I delayed my down air to try to land on stage, but the lag messed me up. Oh well. It's fine. I wanted to swap characters anyway. I might do a tier list for fun. I might do a tier list for fun in the future. Kazuya Mishima. You want to play a top or high tier character, and you currently play Robin? Oh yeah, what's up, Rinku? Has there been any top tier or high tier character that you've used that you have fun with? Typically, characters you have like the more fun with, you kind of want to stick to them. Like I have fun with Palutena. People are like, what? You like Palutena? She's so boring. I'm like, dude, she has good movement. She has, like, you know, teleport cancels to help with said movement. Good combos, like, good moves and stuff like that, like, all around. Also, I found another wolf, but it's not the same wolf. It's a different guy. The other guy was, like, Agent X. Whew. Like, to me, like, you know, I can use a lot of characters, some that are really bad and stuff like that, but, like, it's not fun when I play, like, a character that almost has no options, you know? Obviously, I play, like, Ganondorf and shit like that, but I'm just, like, I'm good at pushing his advantage state to, like, ignore all the hard shit that he has a lot of the time. A lot of the time. I can't say all the time, obviously. I thought you were gonna spot dodge. Kazuya Mishima. What I find the most boring? Characters like Duck Hunt, like Wii Fit and stuff like that. They're just not my style, and I feel like, you know, like, those are characters that, like, you have to play a certain way, otherwise they just suck. Like, a character that I use in Smash 4, that I liked using in Smash 4, that I don't use at all, even for, like, fun. Oh, that sucks. Even for fun now, is Diddy Kong. And the reason for that is because in Smash 4, my Diddy Kong was so, like, ratchet that, like, I almost never used my, like, banana peels. I would just fight, like, up close a lot and stuff like that, and just go crazy with it. But in this game, Diddy Kong, he just needs that shit. The way he moves around and stuff like that, he needs a banana around him. Like, it's like such a different feel now. I was like, oh my god, it's just so boring.
3, 2, 1, go!
I've got your back.
Yeah, that is hard, Rinku, because, like, Robin is, like, kind of like a one-of-a-kind, like, character. I guess you have to, like, find what you really like about Robin in terms of, like, Robin's, like, playstyle. Is it like the hard-hitting Levin sword and stuff like that? Let me see. Did you say you tried Lucina? Or I mean, not Lucina. Wolf. Not Wolf. Chrom and Roy. I would say give them a shot. Maybe what you like about Robin is not more so the setups, but like landing the hard-hitting moves at the end of the setup. So if you like that, maybe a character like Chrom or Roy might actually be a character that you might do really well with. Good DI. I mean, I would have messed up the timing anyway. No. Like, I went from Rinku, since I played Robin before too, I went from Robin and like Pit and Dark Pit, and I went to Zero Suit, and she was like nothing like Robin and stuff like that, but she just felt like fun. She felt like a lot of fun for me to use, so I decided to use her. I don't know how to do that. I don't know the timing of that. It's probably a lot harder online, honestly. Is this one Joy-Con? Nah, I'm just playing right now. The one Joy-Con warrior. Oh, nice. How do I feel about Ultimate Bowser? He's fun. Not as fun as Zangief Bowser in Smash 4, but but he's good. He's good in terms of his moveset. Like, he's not like as cheesy. Well, he could be, I guess, cheesy, but nowhere near like Smash 4. You can beat people with just the Z button, bro. Shit was that free. The down air! Forgot about that. I'm not sure what song I replaced this for. I just replaced like the top songs of Kalos, or like I always replace like the top songs that are commonly picked. If I pick like the ones at the bottom, or like nobody ever really adjusts their music, so I always picks the ones that are already there as default. Who was cheesier, DK or Bowser in Smash 4? Probably Bowser. Bowser's pivot grab was like really, really absurd. They kill about the same percent. Yo, let's go auto turnaround.
I got your back.
Skilled. Not gonna lie, Miss Kermit Ryu. Oh, you do? You just tune in October 5th for a surprise from Sakurai. I'm just kidding. I heard there's a Muppet show happening October 5th, man. Tune in. Ooh. The Muppet Show has just begun. Getting back on stage with Kazuya is so freaking hard. Or like, being able to like be in center stage is so hard. He said, "No, no, no." Dude, is Terry still the best MGC character in my opinion? I think so, but like I said, I think Terry is like the best now, but Kazuya could be better. I just felt like people gave him like the title of like best FGC character like a little too soon. I can't take this shit. Enjoy the pose! My favorite is when somebody comes in here, never seen the pose, and they're like, wait, that's a pose? Or like when I was even playing with Void, and he was like, I've never seen this pose, what the fuck? I was like, dude, it's a mod. I was like, trust, man, you would have seen that shit, because Riddles was taking games off you, bro. He would have popped up at least once. My dash cancels are so bad. Like, I don't even know if I'm doing them right. Definitely, well, I'm definitely not doing it right, because I would be a lot faster. Yeah, man, it's kind of weird. I was just talking, like last week, I was just talking about how, like, we'll get the character sometime in like December, November, December, and then a Nintendo Direct got announced, and then now we'll know who the character is in what, 8 days? Next Tuesday? Less than 8 days, because it's like in the middle of the day, or no, it's in the morning. So yeah, like less than 8 days. It's kind of crazy. I mean, the character still could come out like at a later date. Oh god, he goes so high up. Okay, don't do that combo. At that percent, too much rage. Woo! Hold on, he's definitely trying to get a side B kill right now. He was fishing for them forwarders. I wasn't sure if he was gonna die. Kazuya Mishima. Leak talk. I would say for you guys to just, my advice is don't look at any leaks, or don't even call them leaks. Especially right now. Now that we know that there's a day for this like character reveal and shit like that, everyone's gonna be typing up complete bullshit and saying this is a leak. You know? Like the character's coming out in 8 days, or like we'll know who it is in 8 days. In this 8 days time period, this is where the people who makes quote unquote leaks and stuff, this is where they shine. Every day you'll get a video saying, "Yo, look at this character," blah blah blah, or like final character leaks, shit like that. You know, it's all clickbait basically. Even though I do it too. But like, you know, like I'm not making the leak itself. I'm just saying, I just like say some bullshit. Hey, did he charge that shit? I wasn't sure. Okay, I died really fast. Also, by calling it a leak, you're implying that it's true, when like 99% of these leaks don't exist to begin with. A better term for it is, I guess, rumor. Oh my god, I didn't mean to land off stage. At least the music's bumping. Alright, well, fuck. I think I fucked that up. I think I saw him do it. I think I nared him out of his double jump. I did see the bubble. It's funny because offline, like if I ever go like to like a training room and just move around with Kazuya, I don't do these like I do like the trip and all that shit. But like whenever I'm actually in game online, I just do the fucking day one shit. Instead of trying to go for like the trip and everything and like extended damage.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oops. Fuck. Yeah. Like, definitely take like all the stuff you see online with like a grain, not even a grain of salt, all the salt, bro. You know how much people love, you know how much people crave internet points? It's like it's actually crazy. Fake leaks get shit right all the time, doesn't make them not fake. Well, I mean, when you say that, yo, Bayo 3 is going to be announced here, and then you're wrong, and then you just keep saying it every direct, eventually you're going to be right. You know? Same for like, you know, anything like, oh, Kirby game or this game will be remastered, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. And eventually you'll get it right, you know? They will reveal the final character, like, presentation in the next direct, and then just, oh no, it wasn't, no, it's the next direct. And they just keep going, and then it's like, oh, okay, alright, now you got it. Don't give them credit. I guess they're good at just saying their guess. Down smash. Woo! Shit! He's gonna go for some, like, down there. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that looks sick. I should have up thrown. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, let's see what bullshit I can pull. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. Fuck no. I held the button. No, I held the button. Ooh. That grab landed? Oh my god, here we go. Oh, he's scared. Oh, he's scared. Oh, oh I'm scared too. Oh my god, bro. No, I missed. Hey! Yo, he wants this sweet spot back here, bro. We chilling out here. Oh shit, I missed. Yo, auto turnaround? Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Auto turnaround. Let's go. Carry me further. Let's go. Yep. That's a K9. That's a K9 moment right there. You mashing? I wasn't even mashing. He was mashing for the kill. I was trying to wait for like a moment. And I was trying to like parry punish, but like a lot of the shit was still missing even after I parried it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I hate getting that move by accident. Because I think I angled... Oh, I'm dead. I didn't mean to do that. I angle, like, the direction that I'm pressing, like, the A button sometimes. And, like, with Kazuya, he has an actual move at the same direction that I seem to do it. Without even realizing. Like, up in A, or, like diagonal in A. Definitely don't know the percents for that, so I just did it. What music mod do I use? My own. Yo, I do not know the fucking timing. It's not. Oh, like again, like I just said, like again. I angle my like control stick sometimes without even realizing, or like I think I do that very often. But with Kazuya, it reveals that like I do it like moves, so like with diagonal and A, more often than I think I do. Nice. Nah, that's okay. You can say mods. You can say mod. If Riddles is playing Kazuya against you, would I try Palu or Sephiroth? Probably Sephiroth to start it, but Palutena as well. I'd be down to play against Riddles again, because we played before, like, a couple months, and that was really fun. Well, I think it's Kazuya's worst move. Not sure. Maybe. Not sure, actually. It might be like that one, like, back kick that he has. Like, what was it? Like this? Because he can't, like, combo it off to anything. But it's still, even then, it still has uses, though. Or, like, you could use it. But, like, it's definitely not a move that you see, like, Kazuya's, like, throw out.
3, 2, 1, go!
I guess, like, yeah, like 10-hit combo as well, but like you do use jab though. Like the jab 1, 2, 3, that is used pretty often. Shit. Like that. It's a quick 1, 2, 3. Or you can hold it and sometimes make them drop their shield and they fall off the platform. How do you get Kazuya to do that? You gotta win full melee with Pikachu. So you have to find your GameCube, connect it to a CRT, and you gotta do cruel melee. Oh shit. Oh, I think it's better, Falco or Fox? Definitely Fox. Fox is corny. The stanky leg. I think it's cool to see Nintendo acknowledge the original Paper Mario. It's cool, and I definitely like advise if people have never played the first Paper Mario before. Classic, bro. Classic. Definitely would recommend playing it if you've never played it before. Like when the Switch thing happens, like if that's your way of getting the game and playing it, I definitely would advise doing that. You think Light got screwed by those matchups at the end? That's part of the bracket, or like that's just how it is, man. So yeah, but like you have to prepare for that. Like, it's the same for me. I have a losing record against Esam. But like, maybe I wouldn't have a losing record if I swapped characters and stuff like that. Because I know that the Pikachu Palu matchup is hard to do consistently. It's a really, really hard matchup. Like, I could beat Esam with Palutena and almost beat Esam with Palutena in like 2 of the sets that he won, but almost is not winning. Oh, he's dead. He got no jump. I saw his bubble, or like the bubble pop up. I am playing Nick All-Stars. I'm getting it on PC. You already know there's gonna be mods for that shit. We gonna give them voices. Damn, my super armor even that? I should have done the input in that case. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god. No, stop doing that. I'm trying to afford to. Fuck. Do you ever feel that modding tarnishes a game? No, not really. It depends on what the mod is, you know? Cause like, it could be something really cool, or something really dumb, or like actually terrible, you know? So the answer is yes and no. Like, when I first got modding in Smash 4, I got like a Dark Bowser skin. I feel like a Dark Bowser skin is so obvious to do. But like, you know, Nintendo definitely drops the ball like really hard when it comes to outfits in Smash. They must think like, cause every single character doesn't have alternate outfits, that it's not fair to those characters that do not have one. But like, who gives a flying fuck? That must be their logic, dude. They're like, oh well, there's 80 characters, now all 80 have alts. Who the fuck cares? Give a character 10 outfits. It doesn't matter if the other one has 8. Nathan, thank you for the 5. Why do you think Leo has such a great record against Meister's Game & Watch? He just knows, he understands Meister really well, and like, Leo's like the best player. Well, he's the best player in the world, but he's also one of the best, or not one of the best, he is the best at spacing. When it comes to spacing his moves and stuff, nobody does it as good as him. So, yeah, for that reasoning, a character like Game & Watch, if you're perfectly spacing all your shit against him, he cannot get in. Because Leo uses like sword characters and stuff, so if he's perfectly spacing stuff, or if he's just like timing all his shit right, even with like Joker and shit, almost impossible for it to successfully get in. Auto turnaround. Well, I'm saying, like, yeah, I know they want their characters to be recognizable, but having alternates doesn't mean that, like, that, we're not saying to replace their main design with their alternate, we're saying just to add the alternate. Putting Dark Bowser in there would do nothing to Bowser. Everyone knows who Bowser is. Instead, they add that blue, like, just blue skin Bowser, but that's not Dark Bowser, it's just a blue skin Bowser. Like, where's Dry Bowser? Where's, Dark Bowser? Where's, I don't know, like, Star Fox Adventures Falco, or Star Fox Assault Falco, you know? They can definitely add like those outfits onto the character. They don't have to be like a direct, exact look of like how they looked back then, but just the outfit. Like if you give Breath of the Wild Link, like Ocarina of Time, Link's outfit, nobody would, who would be complaining about that? You know, people would be fine with that. And I feel like it can't be that hard. I'm not a game designer or anything like that, but I feel like it can't be that hard, you know? If they're doing DLC and stuff. Like for outfits, like they are successful. Look at Street Fighter 5, bro. They have the most craziest fucking outfits. You're like, what is this? Like what is this outfit? But like people get that shit still because it's like they're like, wow, I didn't know I wanted this until it came out. But we know what we want for the outfits in this game, and they don't do it. Yeah, difficulty I don't think is the problem. It's just that they're just choosing not to do it. Like imagine if like outfits did like if outfits were added or like were a thing, like some of these characters would have like Shulk, for example, like he had like his future connected outfit. That shit would definitely be added into the game, you know? Things like that come out after Ultimate's a thing that people would love to see as an outfit. That's like such easy money. Cloud has his AC outfit because fucking Sakurai is obsessed with average children. He really loves that movie. You can tell by the Sephiroth reveal. He is an avid children fanboy. And it's actually hilarious. As he should be. The movie's kind of ass, bro. The fights were cool, though. You know, fights were cool. But you watch avid children with your eyes and not your brain. Like Kadaj's only character is Mother. We shall be reunited, Mother. It's like shut the fuck up. Y'all can't tell me Barrett wasn't dripped out of his mind, bro. That Barrett design was garbage. What are you talking about? What? Dude, nobody likes that Barrett design. He has a fishnet outfit on, bro. Get that shit off Barrett. What you doing? Homie said that Barrett was dripped. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you could no. It's cool to watch. Then like Avid Children is cool to watch, but like story wise and shit, it's just like, bro, what the fuck is this? They just wanted this. Basically, Avid Children was, yo, you want to see Sephiroth and Cloud fight in like with like in CGI, basically, you know, like actual graphics, not like Final Fantasy 7 PS1 like model stuff, like actual like shit like that. And like back then, that shit was like, whoa. You know, like everyone was like, whoa, yeah, we do. And then they made that movie. Like a full cinematic and stuff like that. There's cool fights in the game. Like Tifa versus Laws. Or what? I don't remember their name. Like Kadaj's henchmen. They're NPCs anyway, so. Go stay with the trash thing. Me? Gungaga. Nate, thank you for the 10. Dilly dally, shilly shally. Let me go wolf. See, I'll go Joker. And what? Nani? Let me see. Yo, Ilex, thank you for the donation. Oh yeah, I did see that. What you call it? Ruby Heart and Cyber Akuma were added into like Street Fighter 5. That's pretty cool. Like outfits like that are really like awesome.
3, 2.
Yeah, I forgot Steve was even a character in this game, bro. Like I normally run into him like 25 times in a day, but this is the first one.
I've got your back.
What you call it? Jeppers Peppers. Thank you for. Hold on. Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it, dude. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. That was definitely a Steve moment right there. No, I fucked up. Dang, that shit was strong. Roll. His name is Shoes in Bed. Up smash. That reverse down smash. Side B. Calls out roll. Well, I mean, I'm playing Wi-Fi, so even though I call down the roll, I got my timing ain't perfect. Or like by the time I saw it, it was not time to punish it. Or it wasn't perfect to punish it. Very cool. He stayed in front of my face the entire time. I was like, I'm gonna up smash the shit out of him. He probably was trying to read like a roll. Will I play Bayo 3? Yeah, I think so.
3, 2.
Kazuya Mishima. Yeah, I think I'll play Bayo 3 whenever the fuck it comes out. It says 2022, but like just the way that they said it, it ain't seem confident that it was 20. Like, you know, like it's probably gonna be like December or like end of the year 2022. Maybe pushed back into early 2023. This song does slap. I love this song. When that shit played in the trailer, that's when you're like, yo, let's go. You're like, alright, I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. I keep forgetting that has a hitbox. God damn it. Oh shit, homie created blocks of lag. Yo, oh shit. Oh my god. He's just mining, bro. Homie's like, alright, well I got time to mine. Oh, smash? Oh. I fucked that up. Anytime they plank against me, or like Steve, when I was playing against Yanni, I would just keep going up. Wow, how the fuck did that hit? I thought that down there would lose to like Steve's up B, because his up B I thought still had a hitbox. Is it me or did the stream lag? No, you might have been seeing the lag in the actual game. Like it got really bad. Unless it's still lagging now, then maybe refresh your page. Oh yeah, I gotta go K rules. I got you, Jeppers. Jeppers, Peppers. Falcon. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm trying to think, like, I guess, like, there's so many events happening. There's so many events, like, happening. Like, everyone's taking up every freaking weekend and, like, Cosmos is going to, like, all of them and freaking try hard. I'm trying to have, like, some offline sessions and stuff, like, happen sometime in the near future. Just so, like, you know, it's just new content and, like, now that things are somewhat getting better. Oh, you're dead. No! I try to spike him so I can kill him faster, so I can have Arsene out a little bit more. Alright, never mind, that made up for it. Yo, that one jab, I was like, stop that on me. I'm gonna die to Falcon Kick, I feel it. That was Falcon Kick, I swear. Why no Pokemon Coliseum soundtracks in Smash? Because the Pokemon selection for music sucks in this game. They got some bangers though, or like they got some good choices, but for the most part they pick like the most random tracks that you could probably think of. Yeah, they pick like the most like basic songs throughout Pokemon instead of just like, which is fine, but like it's like a majority of the soundtrack. Like like random routes and stuff like that. And it's not like a bad thing. It's just that like that's for a game like this, they definitely should have picked like hard hitting or like the heavy hitters for like the OST of Pokemon. And that can even mean like going. Well, one thing they don't do at all in the whole Pokemon soundtrack, they don't do spin-offs ever. It's like, bro, like it's so bizarre to me that they don't do spin-offs. I know like Game Freak didn't make like some of these spin-offs, but it's like still Pokemon, you know? Is it really like that difficult? I guess I don't know the process of that, but like they just do not want to associate anything that's like a spin-off that Game Freak didn't make, which sucks. Because those are some of the best Pokemon games. Oh no, I caught a mid-jump. Oh, how'd you not get hit by that second forward air? What? Shit goes downhill for Falcon so fast if he fucks up. Like fucks up like one time. Well, Final Fantasy is different. That's a third party. That's a third party company. A really greedy one, or like, you know, like in terms of their property, a really stingy and greedy one at that. But what you call it, Pokemon is like or like the spin-offs, they're still Pokemon, you know? They're still only on like Nintendo consoles and stuff. So it's like strange to me. Yeah, it's most likely like Game Freak's call. Do. Like, man, they could put Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music, Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Pinball. Maybe not Pinball, but there's probably like some low-key bangers in there.
One, go!
I will say though, like for Pokemon, like the Elite Four and Solgaleo like remix, that one is very, very good. I don't know who made that. I forgot who like composed that and shit, but like that was a good one. That was their best pick from like going on to Ultimate. Actually, one of the best like normal stages, tourney stages like soundtracks. This game, we're only playing on the ledge in this game. That's how we do it, but I mean that's how Joker could do it, but I don't know what he. Oh shit! I thought he was gonna release it like way early. Best remixes are the Castlevania. Castlevania definitely has like the bops for sure, for sure. Is he dead? He's dead. Yeah, I think like my favorite like stages in terms of like remixes or just like music in general are Dracula's Castle and Wily's Castle. They got so many good songs there. Oh no, that was what somebody else said in the chat parent, and I was just reading it, but I said I agree. That's the best way to do. That's the best way to describe having children.
3, 2, 1, go!
I've got your back.
Dilly dally shimmy shally. Like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? You're like, why? Yeah, Shuzaku Castle. Shuzaku Castle definitely has like good songs, but I guess like it doesn't have that much remixes. But like the remixes are really good. They didn't make a new Ken remix because he already had one in Smash 4. They were like, oh, what use it? Yeah, Sonic definitely, somebody said it earlier too, like Sonic's selection for like music is very underwhelming and stuff like that. And it's so weird because like Nintendo and Sega just have like a really good like, or it seems like a really good relationship. Cause like, I mean, they got the Sega Genesis shit on the fucking Nintendo Switch Online stuff now, and Sonic is probably never leaving Smash ever again. As long as Smash is a thing. So weird. So weird. And then like just like, yeah, they just, I don't know. They just kind of do like the bare minimum. Or Eggman will come next game. Oh wait, no, you said on the 5th. Oh shit, I thought you meant like the next title. But this is the 5th one. Arsene, you're dead. There's no jump. Walk. Braun, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, dude. I read it as soon as I got it, dude. It's still like, it's still on my desk. Like, in my room. Not my desk here. But in my room. Still have that shit. I'm gonna always have that. That is the best book, best gift ever, dude. Like 100%. Also, he said, either way, thank you. Thanks for being you. Hope you're well. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Same to you, dude. Oh, man. I need a Wi-Fi. Wait, what time is it? I know I started streaming today a bit later, but the next stream and stuff, I should probably get back until like, you know, 6 p.m. and stuff. I plan to do a sub-game stream. If not tomorrow, then at some point this week, like Wednesday or something. Oh, shit. Down here. And you're dead. I got hit by that and I was like, it's Falcon. You know, he overextends eventually, so. When I got hit by that, I was like, oh, I could kill him. I could kill him off this. Cool. Oh no, I'm not wrapping up. I was just talking about like future streaming and stuff. LB. Try to up tilt. That shit is so good, man. There's so much chip damage. What I say about Pika winning glitch? Broken.
So much for the
Pikachu. Busted. But Esam played really well though. So even though fuck Pikachu, Esam played really well. I said the last combo he did was such a not the zero to death itself, but everything he did before he got that, like the back air spam and shit. I was like, that was one of the most ultimate shit I've ever seen. That was the equivalent of watching like Luigi just mash grab and then finally land a grab. That's basically what it was. You know, it was like the same shit. Obviously, you know, like DI was a factor for Leo, like getting spiked and stuff like that, or like that could have been avoidable and stuff, but just the fact that he was looking for that for the entire like 20 seconds when he came back. I'm like, god damn, bro. Fuck that move. I think Leo played well. Yeah. No, he definitely was on his game. He wasn't on his like, you know, peak, of course, because he probably didn't have any plans to switch off Byleth, even against Esam, because that's why he went 2 games against Byleth and was like, all right, this matchup is fucking ass. Like I already knew it, but like, yeah, I can't make it work, or like maybe today is not that day. So he went Joker. He's probably gonna get his Joker readied up for it, because honestly, his Joker is more than capable of beating Esam's Pikachu, and he already did like twice with Joker. So Esam just played better than him. Simple as that. Esam's confirms were on point. Like that one game where Esam got that quick attack when he was on the ledge and he quick attacked through and went back and he caught Leo and he converted it to a sour spot up air into forward air true combo. I was like, wow, that was so good, but he bullshit at the same time. I was like, wow, homie, he was getting ledge. Like, you can't ledge trap Pikachu, obviously, but like he was on the ledge and converted it from being on the ledge to killing him. Not much characters do that shit. I go. Dino. If Colo won against Leo, do you think he could have won against Esam? Yeah. I would have said before no, because the matchup Pikachu versus Roy seems really hard, or it seemed very hard before, but it seemed like he was completely fine in the matchup. He did have he did bring it to game 5, so that means he did beat his Pikachu twice with Roy, so he would have started off the set with Roy again. And probably ban Lilat this in Grants. No cap, I think Esam wouldn't have won glitch if Chag didn't knock Meister to losers early. Oh, you are forgetting one thing. He didn't knock him into losers early. It was winners quarters. But you're forgetting that Chag fought Cola right afterwards, and Cola like beat Meister not that long ago at Summit. So Meister would be heading into that set as well, or he would not be the one. Like even though maybe seeding wise he's like seeded to beat Cola, he would not be favored to beat Cola right now. And Cola was playing really well too, probably better than Summit, but I guess so was Meister at the same time. Like Meister could have beat Cola, but like I would say like Cola probably had the advantage there. The tournament you're talking about, glitch just happened. Bam, 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 bam. Poor Barry. Oh, he actually made it back. I didn't think he would make it back. Whoops, I guess. Air dodge. That's a lot. That's a very scary scenario for Charizard. I didn't even have to wait for an air dodge. I'm pretty sure I could down throw back him anyway. Or I definitely know I could have down throw back aired him anyway, but I just wanted the extra. I wanted the extra input in terms of you know, like reading the extra step. Am I excited for Dread next week? Man, that shit is coming out next week. Yeah, I guess so. But if the new Smash character comes out like that week or like October 5th and the character's mad fun, I might have to put Metroid on hold for just a little bit. Which is it's probably preferable if I put it on hold for a bit anyway, because people are gonna want to play it themselves and stuff, and like, you know, now I guess well from my stream and stuff. Yo, take care, Prototype. Have a good one, yo. Have I tried Yuzu and Parsec? Yeah. Anytime I play Cosmos, it's through that. He never gets on Wi-Fi anymore. But, like, I don't know if it's just with Cosmos, but, like, the Yuzu shit just crashes, like, so often. Like, every other game. It's so, like, ugh. That's the best way I can put it. But we have something in mind for, like, the next time we play, but, like, he just got back today, so I don't think we're gonna, you know, he didn't hit me up to play. He does want me to. He did ask if I have a Byleth though. I was like, I kinda do actually, but like I'm not dumb. It's nowhere near as good as Leo's, but I could try using Byleth against you. Oh my god. I buffered a get up attack because I didn't think he would actually two-frame me. No, no, no! You didn't even press anything, dude! Like, you didn't even, like, panic neutral B or, like, up B. Homie just accepted his fate. Yeah, I hate to see that happen. Nah, no we don't. Fuck this matchup. That was a side B. I feel it. That was a side B. I know I called that shit out. Nah, get back out there. Normal get up. Ooh, get up attack. Daring. I proud of Light's placement. Yeah, top 8. You know, he didn't play much of the Wi-Fi era at all. Like, he did like the Smash War tour and like one juice box, I think. And then he was like, alright, fuck this shit, because, you know, Fox is a bit worse, or notably worse on Wi-Fi. But, for that reason, you know, a lot of people would think, like, how would Light do when it comes to offline? He just, like, missed this entire era, but here he is, just doing probably not, yeah, I guess he's doing basically about the same. Like, you know, he made top 8s before. You know, he beat people that I think he's beaten before, like Cosmos and Ned. Actually, I don't know if he's ever played Ned before, but I think he's played Cosmos before. And Cosmos has also beat him too, so now he beat Cosmos this time. It's just hard sometimes. Like, clearly he wasn't happy losing in winners. I mean, nobody truly is happy that they lost. But, I told him, you know, when I was messaging him, I was like, you still did good, man. Like I know how it feels to be told, like, oh, you did good, even though you didn't get the result that you wanted. But I was like, hey man, this is your first major back. You're on Critical's team. I was watching his POV, man. They were cheering. They were going crazy for you, bro. Like you and Cola, they were going wild, man. It was actually not cool to see, but he's happy, you know. He's happy to see you do well. Well, I think Ned Sephiroth is really good. Really good. Sucks that like he like anytime I watch him or like at a major, he just like barely loses a set or just like has an unfortunate thing happen in the set and then it just like turns everything around. Yo, this green Pokemon trainer outfit is doo-doo. All of them. I'm good. Yeah, I think it's the Charizard that's like the worst thing in this outfit. He said, "Ah!" The fucking Pokemon trainer. Oh my god, it tripped. Yeah, that move almost never trips. So, like to the point where you're just not ready for it. Like as a Palu. Use your trust. Nobody's really ready for that shit to trip. Oh, how did that miss? I even popped up my shield. Wow. That didn't trade. What was I gonna say? Oh, James, thank you for the. Oh, actually, I meant to say thank you once again because I was talking about that for a while. That's it. That shit said. Couldn't even see it, but all you just hear is. I think you should pick up Palu. Oh, you think so? And this is like my hour 3 of using Palu. I heard she's pretty easy, so you know, might as well, right? Is this Yuzu? No, I'm just playing Elite Smash. I have a good memory. Wait, what? Oh, wait, memory of what? Alright, you said I have a good memory. I don't even know what you're talking about. I already forgot. I have good memory in terms of like tournament results and stuff like that. Because a lot of times people talk out of their ass and I'm just like, you're actually incorrect about this. You wouldn't think that if you saw me play WarioWare. Chill, bro. It was for the content, man, I swear. I have any plans to play Mars or Leo? Maybe in the future. Wink, wink. Nah, possibly though. I am just one step ahead of this guy, like almost every time of the match. Until I miss input. You already know I gotta do that. Yo, he bullet seeded. Yo, he used bullet seed down there. All you heard is I thought you thought I was gonna down air there. I could have probably, but I wanted to get something else. Like I could have got that Nair stage spike into another down air, but like I had faith that he was gonna tech it, so I didn't go for it.
I've got your back.
Kevo. I have done like I did like analysis back for like Infinity Con and stuff like that, or just like watch the set on my stream. Oh dang, you saw that? That was a cola dash attack. My dash attack and I went right through.
2, 1, go!
Nairo versus Light. Wired edition. I don't know who I want for the last character. I don't know. I definitely think it's gonna be like I definitely think it's gonna be like a strong character. Like a strong character from their game. Like not just like a random like, oh, I'm in the game. It's more like it's gonna be serious. Like it's gonna be like some serious ass like atmosphere, you know? They're like, oh shit. Oh, he about to whoop some ass, or she's about to whoop some ass. Like it's gonna be something like that. Might have seen fucking Virgil in the game. They're like, yeah, Dante's not in the game. Like, oh man, that would have been cool to have Devil May Cry in. Oh, we got Virgil though. Oh, I see. Oh, you just wanted him instead. Okay, that makes sense. Sakurai's like, yeah, it's the last character. You gotta make him broken. All you gonna hear, everything's just gonna be dark, and all you're gonna hear is, "Stay back, boy." Are you sure? Yes.
No, hide from the light.
That'd be funny as hell. I cannot picture it, but that'd be fucking hype and funny as hell at the same time. But then it's gonna be Bandana D. We're getting Byleth again? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, that was, I think that was just, you know, it was bound to happen. Once they said there was more characters on the way, I think it was like, we should have known. Like once we knew that there was a second DLC Fighters Pass, or like, actually I don't know if we knew if it was like a Fighters Pass. I think we just knew that more DLC was coming. Like we should have known that like it was not going to be something crazy. They let us know early because of that. They let us know, or they told us about the more DLC Fighters when they announced Terry. They knew. That's why they were like, oh yeah, we better get hype for the other pass. So this is the end of the hype for this pass. I'm telling you right now. He finally got it. I back aired him. I back aired his up smash attempt 3 times. And he was still going. Oh no, I missed quick. I mean, people were hyped for Byleth. It's just that, like, the thing about Byleth was that Byleth was the only first party character, so everyone just did not expect the first party to like be at least in the pass. That was like the issue, quote unquote, for a lot of people. Like if the fighters pass started with like Pyra and Mithra or some shit like that, you know, and then the rest were like, or like if it started off with like Pyra and Mithra, and then like DLC fighters 2, 3, and 4 of that pass were third party, but then the 5th one was a first party, people would have been like, what the fuck, a first party? Because there already was one. But since Byleth was the first one, and the first and only one in the entire pass that was not third party, that like threw everybody off. And then also it was Fire Emblem. I feel like even though people were like not hyped for Min Min, I feel like if it was Min Min, at least it's a new IP as a character, like a new series for a character. But Byleth was already like, you know, Fire Emblem obviously has characters in this game, but ARMS only has the assist trophy, or like, you know, Spring Knight. So if they had the ability to swap the two, they probably should have. What a pretty good move back air is, huh? How often do I take into account moves becoming stale? Depends. Like for example, Palu, you know, she does a lot of nairs and stuff like that. But if you do a lot of nairs, then your move will be easier to punish out of shield for the other opponent, so I don't want to keep doing it because now I'm just gonna make it easier for them to get a punish in. Oh my god, it was supposed to fall off the stage. I'm dead. Down smash. Fat. Yeah, stale moves are easier because they're like less like if a move does 15% and then the move is like you do it like 5 times, the move is not doing 15%. Well, I mean it's doing less with each one, so now it's like decently stale, so now it's doing less damage if it were to land, so that means it's doing less shield damage on the person's shield than it normally does. No, I read a lot of comments in the chat. I just can't read them all out loud. You thought the counter doesn't go up when you attack the shield? No, that's how it was in Smash 4, and I think the other Smash games, but not this game. That's why it was even like more like dumb that like the ending of Glitch happened where like Esam kept back airing and like hitting Leo's shield, even though it was getting easier to punish. Or it was getting like stale, it still was hard for him to punish. Or like he just couldn't consistently punish it. So I think Pika's top 1, it's here between him and Joker still. They're just both really, really strong. If I lost a game this stream, I have. What you think of Meister or Light running into Meister's up smashes? That's what I think of it. Nah, what you call it? If you actually watch Meister versus myself, Game 5 of Let's Make Moves, I actually did the same thing. Like, I was at kill percent and he was at kill percent and he was just charging up smash and I would just run up and dash attack it. Or just like run up and grab him or some shit like that. It was like something like that. Something I shouldn't have done, but I ended up winning the exchange because like I didn't give a fuck. He didn't expect me to go in, so he was holding it for longer and I just didn't. But with Fox is probably harder because like he has like all his moves are just like, you know, like he doesn't have that much range. Palu sucks? Yeah, Palu does suck actually. Mid-tier. That was such a mid-tier combo. Up smash? Okay. Damn, you went nowhere for that. You actually stayed in the same spot. Oh yeah, Light was missing that too a lot. There was like a scenario, I think in one of the games that were like really close, he got like a falling forward air on Esam, but he didn't go for the jab, like the jab reset. That was like tragic. I was like, he always goes for it. Oh fuck myself. He always goes for the the jab reset, but like the one time he didn't, it would have actually got him the kill, I believe, because he would have got jab reset up smash. Is Wario still top tier? Possible, yeah. Glutonate is so good. So even if he's not top tier, like Glutonate is still like one of the best players in the world. Bye bye. He was waiting for me to hit his shield so he can shield grab him. One thing Chag does, he does like the up B shorten thing. I always forget how to do it, but like if you mess up, you can also SD by doing it if you do it like too slow and stuff, I think, or too fast. One or the other can get you out of like a scenario like once or twice. But yeah, he doesn't really go for ledge cancels. The only reason he doesn't go for ledge cancels is like what I said earlier. He's very like laid back and like defensive, like, you know, tries to go for like the optimal stuff, which is completely fine, or like makes sense. But like he doesn't really go off stage, so typically, you know, if he's not off stage, then he's on the ground and he's not gonna be like teleport cancel. Then he's gonna be off stage. Palutena is probably still my best because like I've just used her for so long, and also she's just a better character than Sephiroth. So, what you call it? Since she's a better character than Sephiroth, then I'm obviously gonna have an easier time overall versus like characters like this character. Oh, beautiful back air. Even though Sephiroth's back air is a monster back here. Oh, Jesus. He said, please kill me with this back throw. Bot touch? That's another thing too, like some Palutenas don't do, or a lot of Palutenas really. At low percent, it's like something so simple, but like sometimes you just forget about it because you know, pressing the Nair button or like pressing A in the air with Palutena is just so satisfying. But when you're as a Palutena, if you close out the stock If you close out the stock, now the person's at 0%, right? Palutena kills them. They're at 0%. What is the thing that Palutena 99% of the time, what is the thing that they look for? They look for Nair. Because they're trying to get that low percent Nair combo to like convert into a kill, and, or not kill, but like do a lot of percent and stuff like that. As the other opponent, first of all, if you're getting hit by those Nairs all the time, why the fuck are you jumping? Because a lot of the time, she will only get that combo if she catches you in the air. But if you're on the ground, you might get hit by one hit of Nair, and you can't combo that into another hit of Nair. Because it's like a little wonky, a little too slow to truly combo into another one. Especially if they're like a fast faller, because then they get back on the ground like really quickly. But one thing Palus need to do more, and it's so like effective or like so simple, but like we're just like, oh yeah, that's right, I can do that. Everyone holds, if they're not jumping, like if the players know that, alright, I'm not gonna jump into their Nair for free and stuff like that, I'm gonna play more grounded, that means they're gonna be shielding a lot because they're expecting you to still do the Nair combo and all that shit. And when you do that, all you have to do is short hop, tomahawk, grab. You know, do nothing, short hop, grab. Like I'm gonna do it over here, watch. I'm gonna make it look like I'm gonna like do Nair combos, I'm gonna do a short hop, he's gonna shield, and I'm gonna hit him. As long as I fucking get this kill. Oh, last hit, the only hit that matters. Alright, watch. Shield. Like it works almost all the time because everyone's anticipating for Palu to land with a Nair. So they're gonna hold shield waiting for the Nair to happen, and you just land and you just grab. But almost nobody does it. And I won't lie, even I... Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Who was I fighting? Roy's ghost? What you call it? And even I forget sometimes, and I do the same thing where I just like start nairing and stuff like that, but like I need to remember that that I can do that. And then even for like the next stock, now that they know that I'm doing that, they'll start jumping, and then now I can catch them with Nair. What color, crewmate? Purple, probably. Doesn't Pika just 0 to death the like the Aegis, like Pyramifera? No, actually, I don't think so. Cosmos was very confident in beating Esam, or like if he were to fight Esam in bracket this past weekend. He said that he was playing him pretty often in friendlies, and like, you know, he was doing fine. He might have got gimped like maybe like a couple times, maybe. He didn't like tell me details exactly, but like he would have told me if that was like an issue. Like, oh, I just keep getting gimped by like Pikachu, like the matchup sucks and stuff. Right? He's like, nah, dude, like I like this matchup. Meta Knight. Rolling. Bro, what was that? Extended fucking invincibility? I swear I timed that shit right. NairoMK. Wow, those 3 up airs that he landed were actually godlike. Nice. Got the one hit that he needed from that back air. Oh, we DIing in. I like that. No. Overextension will get you to stop. Oh, he's swinging right now. Wow, you have to tech that? have 25 years to decide if I want to F smash or dash attack, but dash attack wouldn't have killed unless he terribly DI'd it. Okay. We are just teleporting out here. What? How you not grab the ledge? Oh, he's looking for a dash attack. Ooh, 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 ooh! Shit! Damn! You playing Palutator right now? Ooh! Ooh, his DI was mixed up in the last 2 seconds.
Too bad for you.
Shit! He DI'd in for my down throw by mistake, so then he tried to DI away and I back aired him. So he had bad DI in the down throw and then bad DI in the back throw. What was that grab range? Well, he dash attacked into me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Trust me, Palu absolutely would have been the only character to have got that. He was only going for dash attacks, so like I felt pretty confident that was gonna work. DI down. Am I excited for the Nick Brawl game? Or like the Nick All-Stars game? Like, I wasn't really like super excited, but then, like the more I think about it, you know, I am pretty excited to try like a new game. Or a new like platforming game like that and stuff. And like if I like it, which I probably will, because like, oh shit, it's like very likely I'll enjoy it because like it has some similarities to like Smash and stuff like that, you know. I just don't know much about the actual game itself, which is why I said that like maybe one of these streams that I'm gonna like actually look at the movesets and stuff, because I've only watched like 2 minutes of the game. Whoa. Spot dodge? Oh my god. Took my jump with that and I buffered it because I was holding it. First down tilt to hit trip. Am I surprised? Nope. Come on, I know you want a dash attack. Fuck! Nope. That was a little tragic, I won't lie. He popped out, but then got hit by the last hit. Oh shit. Dude, he is just attacking. He's gonna wait for him to do something and then just punish it. I mean, that's Meta Knight in general, honestly. That's why he's like not that great, because like he just has to keep swinging and hoping that shit works.
I will keep going.
I wanted it to shield poke. We hope the Meta Knight wins. I hope so too, man. I hope so too, man. He's doing it. Oh shit! Going down B, man.
I've got your back.
Oh. Invincible win for the, or invincible shield for the win. Yeah, I mean, I was just waiting. I was like, should I win with back air? Or should I try to win with just back air? Or should I just run up and dash attack him? Because that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to run up and dash attack me, or like dash grab, like forward throw into up B, like to catch me with no DI.
3, 2, 1, go!
He doesn't suck. It's just that, you know, you got to play neutral against Palutena with Meta Knight. That's like kind of difficult. Does Meta Knight have sauce? And he has everything but sauce. Oh, we're good. I was like, okay, starting to get the up air extension on the platform. I guess now I should probably try like DIing away or trying to get out of it. Oh, ooh, he didn't grab the ledge? Maybe he held down and tried to grab it fast. I don't know. He's gonna look for a down B. I sense it. There it is. He actually could have killed me there. And now he's just getting a bit greedy because he's having a hard time trying to catch me. There you go. But the greed, the payment for being greedy was already happened. He lost his stock. I was like, this is my combo now, or Meta Knight doesn't have much end lag in some of his things. It's just that, like, he's just a weird character. Like, his combo tree really is just something that leads into a up B, whether it be like forward throw up B if the opponent DIs in, or like, you know, you're doing your up air into up B. That was kind of weird that it was kind of weird that he ended up actually going through my shield. Stop exposing us Meta Knight mains in our strats. Hey, bro. I like Meta Knight. He's a cool character, man, but like cool, like character-wise, moveset-wise, and now is like, you know, just watered down everything. Danny with a 7. He said, who had the best Wiimote character select noise in Brawl? Captain Falcon, bro. Oh no, or Ganondorf. When you pick him, he'd be like, Booyah! It's like a random ass sound bit of Ganondorf. I don't even think he even says that in his entire moveset. Or like all his moves, that sound bit is just only for the Wiimote. I remember Bowser just randomly has his like not Smash 64, his Mario Kart 64 like sound bit. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Whoa! He wants that dash attack. Come here. Stop. I think Sonic's like, wasn't it just like rings? Oh wow. That was really good up there. No, don't do that. That's the classic. Down B while I'm in disadvantage. Or while I'm coming back. He never really get up attack, so I wasn't expecting it. Wow. Oh. Meta Knight is just slightly better Kirby in this game. I wouldn't say that. I think he's for sure better than Kirby, but like, yeah. Or just the fact that you're saying like that's like the best thing you can say for him, is like, ugh. Meta Knight, man, the mighty have fallen. Now he will play dash attack the game. If I sit here, I win. What I say about Glitch? Cool tournament. Shout out to Esam for winning the event. Pikachu is broken, but Esam played amazing. Or like he got like the hardest conversions in those like scenarios, and he could have played better too. Or like he didn't get like every single conversion, but like very crucial ones he did.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I can see Cola as top 10 for sure. For sure. It's just hard to like give. It's just hard to like say like a player is like top 10 right now, because like all these tournaments from before had like international like presence, like you know, Gluttony will be there, like Zach Ray, T and stuff like that, Komei. All these players that always did well when they came here as well, but like now, like they're just like, you know, everyone's like, nobody can really travel and stuff, so it's kind of hard to like say that, because we haven't like given much opportunity, or like, or there isn't. It's not like we haven't. We hasn't like tournaments and stuff. Down B. Oh no. He keeps trying to down B out of my down throw. He needs to stop doing that. LB? I know you want to LB. thought I was slightly, like only slight, like a pixel away from getting the cancel, bro. Stop doing that, man. Why does every Meta Knight fucking do that, dude? When you kill him, or if Meta Knight gets a stock, they just down B. Try to mix you up. It's like, bro, even if you throw out the attack, I will have invincibility, so I know you're not gonna throw out the attack, so I don't need to wait for it. You're just gonna do it, or you're just gonna do the normal down B. Okay, my accidental F smash landing. He can do this. He can do this. Whoops. The way that he got the first up air, I knew I wasn't gonna die from it because I was like way too low. Footstool. I mean, you know what? I know that counter sucks. Like, you know, I shouldn't be surprised. That's like her most balanced move.
Too bad for you.
By balance, I mean just like one of her like complete garbage moves. Is fair dash attack like that true? Like Palu forward air dash attack? Yeah. At low percent, yeah, you can combo it. Is Palu better than my Sephiroth? Probably overall it still is, but I use Sephiroth a lot more. I just know what to do with Palutena. And I know what to do with Sephiroth, is just say he's not as, like, I guess, oppressive at times. Like, when he has the wing and shit, then he feels like really hard to, like, deal with at times, like, as the other person, but, like, most of the time he's not like that, you know. That's only when he's at kill percent, and he has to, like, fish for something, because he's at kill percent, he doesn't want to die. No. We're good. And by we're good, I mean we're dead. But will he keep the lead? That's the question. Like even like Meta Knight's like that one like character like that he hashed like a combo like that, but like anytime you get hit by it, you don't really feel like, damn, I need to like do something now. Like he's fucking me up. Like I still feel like it's either an even game or I'm still in the lead. Especially now when I'm just like past that point where he can combo me now. Well, I'm not past the point, but he has to do he has to do something as good as that to close out my stock. He doesn't have to do just up B or like, you know, up air, up B. But even like in this type of scenario, Meta Knight can like get greedy and like throw out the game. Okay, he did 4 tilt, like 4 times. I got the projectile, I'm chilling. He's wave dashing. You gotta make the most out of Meta Knight, you know. I know he wanted to land there too. I would have got that back throw. Come to me! I called his dash attack, which is why that happened. He's gonna try to go for an up B, but for the most part, it's gonna stick to F smash. So if I watch out for F smash in this type of scenario, it's basically an even game. Oh my. Unless I do an accidental F smash. Oh, yo, he tried to do the brawl combo back air into. Oh, nice, he got it. He tried to do back air down smash. That's the brawl OG combo.
Is my destiny.
Good job. He finally got one. No. He played so well, but almost dropped it because he got a little greedy. All Kirby characters suck in Ultimate. That is true. I don't think... Is there any of them past low tier? Maybe Meta Knight might be like bottom of mid tier, but that's still like, you know, that's a pity price. So many mistakes. So save that replay, send to Nintendo. I'm telling you, so many characters. That could happen with so many characters against Meta Knight. The only reason that worked is because Meta Knight's dash attacking. He's like putting himself like forward. Like he's extending his hurt box by like kicking towards a direction. So many characters, like Zelda probably has a crazier one than Meta Knight. Zelda's pivot grab is ridiculous. Well, that's all you can really say about her. About being ridiculous. Normal getup? Oh wait, it's Meta. Their normal getup is jump down B. I try to get greedy. I'm down. That's the normal getup. He is air dodging. I didn't realize he's air dodging after every single down throw that I do. Alright, he's getting way too greedy. That drill rush. That was a Hail Mary drill rush. Why does Meta Knight... Oh, Meta Knight players do it. I don't understand it. Uh-oh. Nah, he fucked up. And now he has to play the actual game. Or like, it's back to a two-player game. It's in the blood for real. Air dodge. Oh, directional air dodge. Is it two-player though? It is. Like Meta Knight when he does that combo and stuff, it's like almost a one-player game. You can like SDI to make it a little bit harder for him, but like, you know, you can't really, you're just watching him do the combo. But if he drops the combo, well, Meta Knight has to play neutral for the rest of the game, or like the rest of the stock, and you know, that's where he sucks. Oh, I wanted to hit her into the party ball. feel about the Belmonts versus Sephiroth. It seems good. It seems pretty good. Or for Sephiroth.
2, 1, go!
Air dodge. Yo. That rapid jab is really good for the wrong reason, or like near the ledge, because you can like clip somebody and they can buffer an option by mistake in SD. Rather than it just being like a good damaging combo or like rapid jab and shit like that. Too much teleports. I tried to read a teleport there. I was feeling it. I'm good. Teleport? Sounds optimal? Oh no, it's optimal. It's optimal. But I'm saying it's good for the wrong reasons. Like the buffering thing is just like a shit ultimate design. But the rapid jab can like cancel out whatever move that you're doing. And make you do another move, and you might fast fall in the middle of that move and you will die. Like if I fast fall like forward air, or if I ever fast fell forward air in any of those scenarios where his get up or his his rapid jab hit me, I would be dead. But I know that can happen, so I'm not like holding down. Damn, that teleport recovery is pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. No, you tuned in late? Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes. I'll be live for a little bit more. I'll play this Meta Knight one more game, and then I'll go back to playing Sephiroth for a little bit more, and I'm gonna wrap things up. He almost died of that pivot grab? Yeah. It's really good against, like, well, pivot grabs in general are just really good because, like, you're, like, basically reading the other person's approach option. And like Palutena in particular, or characters with like a quick back throw, they're really strong, or like it's a really strong option because, like, for example, in this case, Meta Knight, he's dash attacking, so he's dash attacking towards me. And if I pivot grab it, that means he's holding towards me, which is what you don't want to do when you get back thrown. Because that means you're holding towards the blast zone I'm about to throw you towards. So that's why he like almost died at like 70 to a back throw and stuff, you know? Like, I can get that kill at like 90 and stuff if I catch him with it. Down B. Nope. I hit the Meta Knight with the Meta Knight. It lagged for a second. He actually saved me. Whew. I'm pretty sure I didn't grab the ledge with that. I fucked up the angle. He's now gonna look for an up smash. Or alright, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, Maybe not. Never mind, never mind. He was going for a down B. A little greedy, but I mean, he didn't take too much percent, so it worked out in his favor. Air dodge. He has like one jump. I suck. Even though I know he had one jump, he definitely was going to come down with an attack because of it. Absorb. I gotta watch out. His up air combos on this stage. I mean, it's the stage that he picked. I'm not surprised he's good with them. Oh my god, double footstool. Oh god, the classic. Oh my god. A trade that definitely... A lot of these trades... Oh my god, please stop doing that. Please. Why does everybody have to do it, man? It really is in their blood. They're like, I got invincibility too if I down B. It's like, no, it's not like that. A lot of trades are definitely going in his favor. Air dodge. It was air dodging a lot of the down throw, so I was just trying to perfectly time my down throw back airs on him. But I was like, alright, you know, he's off stage this time, I'll just spike him. Alright, GG's, man. I know Meta Knight likes pressing that down B button. And you definitely weren't bad, dude. Just be careful about those down Bs. Like, the worst thing about Meta Knight, or like, I see for like a lot of Meta Knight players, is like their disadvantage state. Like, you know, they have like 5 jumps and all this stuff, so you'd think like, oh, what do you mean? Like, how's your disadvantage bad? It's not that Meta Knight's disadvantage is bad, it's just that like a lot of people that I've seen that use Meta Knight, for example, if they're getting juggled, they use all their jumps like every single time. Like sometimes you gotta just hit them with the no mix-up. Everyone's waiting for you to use your jumps and like, you know, use down air and stuff, or wait for your down B to punish you. But sometimes you just want to go down. Sometimes just fast fall down. You don't even have to throw out a move. You just come down. You make it look like you're gonna continue back airing, but then you, or not back airing, down airing after every jump, but then you just land. And then when I come back from like when I come back from like losing a stock and you're the Meta Knight, you know, be careful about that down B because like it's not safe. Or like even if you were to do the slash, obviously it wouldn't hit me because I just finished coming back. God, that's so funny. Leo's influence. I lived? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. we ain't living, but the fact that I actually lived that up air was kind of crazy. He ain't coming back though, he has no jump. Alright, about the ESAM discussion, you know, we just conducted that Pikachu's broken. And that also ESAM played really well. This man does not juggle. Like, anytime he pops me up in the air, it's just like, I just come back to the ground. Grab, nice. For attorney that I used to practice every day, not really. I streamed a lot, you know. I was like the person who streamed the most out of like ultimate players and stuff like that. What you call it? And like a lot of my experience came from Elite Smash. This matchup looks hard for Byleth. It's actually not that easy for Sephiroth. Like Sephiroth might, like, I think he wins like +1, but like it's not like a free matchup. Like you have to kind of understand, cause like Byleth fights at like the same tempo and like pacing as Sephiroth does. It's just that like you explode from getting hit by a sweet spot back air as Sephiroth at like 60 near the ledge and shit like that, or like, you know, Byleth has harder hitting moves than Sephiroth. That's why at Riptide, when Tweak went Sephiroth, I was like, he has to be prepared to fight Byleth in this one. If he doesn't, or if he's just doing it because the video call's not working out, I don't think this will work out either, you know? That was a free down smash. It still has no jump. He's still, oh no! Woo! I can spot dodge that? I didn't know that. Yeah, I do it. Get a main hang. Yeah, I don't even know like the roster for the Nickelodeon game, or like I briefly seen, like, you know, I know a couple, but like off the top of my head, I don't know. Well, I just snap trade with arrow. I believe it has to be like charged. Like that was like my max charge side B. But if I don't have it charged, I think it just goes through it. Maybe.
I've got your back.
No worries. Thank you for the 5. Yeah. Yeah, I might be down to do that sometime. I might even, like, you know, there might be times too where I may watch a tournament in the future. And, you know, what you call it? I may just be like sitting here. You might have to have like the actual like stream, the tournament page open, so for you guys to be able to see it and stuff like that. But you know, I might do that also, like kind of like live, I guess. Cause like the past tournaments, I just been like kind of watching here, or I had it in the background. I wasn't really like focusing on the tournament, depending on the sets. Probably he's gonna press more buttons. Wait, the stream was lagging? Y'all lagging! Nah, I don't know. It says it's good on my end, I'm not sure. But it's fine.
I've got your back.
freaking ground hitbox from Violet. The character of the slow swinging attacks. Well, mine is more like slower in attack. You think the only reason Sakurai nerfs characters because of pro play? More than likely, yeah, but like they also factor in, I guess, like they can see the results of all these Elite Smash matches. And if a character seems to just have like a super high win rate, they might see if they can do anything to like, or if a character has a very low like win rate, they might see something they can do to like balance it or like make them a bit better to boost up their win rate. I still play top players, not often, no. You know, it might be a time, you know, the occasional Cosmos Light, whenever Void comes over and stuff like that. You know, those are the people I would play. Like, I'm down to play some people on Wi-Fi. But I don't know their schedule, you know, I don't really keep up to date or keep up with people.
I've got your back.
Air dodge. I don't buy that they balance the game off tournament results, but don't support the scene at the same time. Well, they do ultimate stuff. It's more so melee they don't really like support because they don't make money off of it. That's probably the reason why. But regardless, like if you mean support as in money, that's just something they just don't want to do. And that's for every Smash game. But like they do pay attention to the tournaments. 1000%. Hell no! Violet is just so slow to fight against, my lord. I'm like waiting for him to come up and do something, but it's like, I gotta wait like 25 years. No, wrong way. I meant to do diagonal. This fucking song. Rafflos incoming! It sucks that you defeat everyone so easily. You need tougher players. Well, that sounds about right for a top player. You know, that's I guess to be expected. But at the same time, I run into good players. Sure, this guy is not winning, but he's not playing bad with Violet. I don't even remember playing on FD a single time today. Have I played on FD at all today? I don't think I have. Oh wait, no, I think I have. I think I have actually. But it's definitely like 95% small battlefield, bro. Everybody fucking picks this Sage. What? F4 there, miss. Bro, I need some just. Well, I mean, he definitely has disjointed hitboxes, but I need some, like, you know, disjointed side hitboxes, please. All that came from this forwarder, or that forwarder missing. Up smash. He looking for it. Too high percent. No. Damn, fatty. Big boy Violet. Nah, that's that fucking armor, man. Oh, he's swinging. He's in that swing mode. Hold on. Calm down, bro. Hiya! Wait for that F smash. Oh, no F smash. Hiya! There it is. He's not dead though, because he's heavy. Now he's dead though. Don't kill him yet. Being heavy's the only thing he has going for him. I wouldn't say that. He got that dumbass tether range. That's a true DLC tether range right there. Homie he can up B from a whole different tournament stage and come back to the other one. Is that song in the vanilla game? Nah. Gotta add it in because the vanilla Sonic songs are not trash, but just not all the heavy hitters that Sonic has. Small battlefield again, man. Only stage on Elite Smash out here today. Must have missed like a notice. I hate small battlefield and battlefield because people just play in such a way like that. It's more like stage dependent on how they play. They don't know how to like play on other stages. Of course, you can prefer Battlefield over like FD and small Battlefield over FD, but like most of the encounters that I had, like they play so much better on Battlefield, and then when they don't have like the platform and stuff, they don't know what to do in neutral. tragic. I wasn't gonna come back because that back air killed him, and it also took my wing away. So I accepted it. I was like, soul for a soul. Oh, never mind. Like I just mentioned. Did he not up B? I don't think he up B'd before. If he did, then he would have made it back. But I already forgot. A small battlefield starter in tournaments? No. Well, I think it's legal in some tournaments. No, there's no single tournament rule set that everyone agrees on. Depending on the area, it might be or it might not be. Seems like Ned doing footstool down here with Sephiroth out of shield is a really great out of shield option. It is good. It is good, but it's like, you know, like sometimes you might mess it up or like you just can't do it because the person is spacing like that well. Like they're playing in that range where you can't footstool them, but you can't also just punish them.
I've got your back.
You're the kid with the 5. What are my thoughts on Nick All-Stars? I've actually repeated this a couple times today, but like I have not really kept up with much of it. I probably watched a total of like 2 minutes after the reveal trailer a couple months back. So I need to like see what exactly the game, or like I don't know what the roster is off the top of my head, and I need to see what moves they have. I'll probably give a lot of characters like a shot, but like I don't know who I'm gonna try first. Maybe in one of the future streams I might like watch all the like the little like breakdown videos for characters and see what character looks cool or like that I might like use. Hey, he's still alive? Yeah, I'm about to end, actually. Getting to that time. I went live a little later than normal. I went live at 8 o'clock today, so, you know, I'm still getting a good amount of hours in for today's stream. Bad up here. This Byleth's like, the problem with this Byleth is more, like right now, is that he's playing a little bit too, like, passive. Like, I know Byleth, you know, he ain't doing all this crazy stuff, but like, he definitely should be throwing out a bit more moves. Like, there he could have charged F smash. Like, if he thought I was gonna counter, he could have just charged F smash from a distance and hit me for it. But he's like thinking more like, oh, I don't want to attack right now at all. I'll attack when I get there. Whoops. Whoops. Double the whoops. Like right there, dash attack, or oh my god, he actually died from that. In that example right there, he did dash, or he did nair, but where was the dash attack afterwards? Like, it just do the whole combo at that point. He's trying to mix up something a little too much. Also, also I missed 2 things. Liam, also with the 5. You are a mod for Fatalia. I'm ready to start streaming because you got your video capture card coming soon. Nice, nice. Yeah, if you have any ideas for content and stuff, like just now you're able to just do it yourself, you know, instead of like recommending it to other people and stuff, or just like, you know, your own take on doing some things. Make sure you don't stress. The thing about streaming, just make sure since I'm assuming you're starting to stream, or like it's gonna be like first time and stuff. Just try not to stress out about it. And by stress out about it, you know, like viewers and like sub count and all that stuff, because that's all just gonna make you feel like, I guess, I don't know, terrible, I guess, it depends like player by player or like person by person. Also, this will probably be my last match. Sadness. Psych. Beautiful. Beautiful. Put him in the right spot for that shit. But if it missed, that would have been tragic. That was really good. That was really good. Finally! He never punished my counter. Like, whoa. I said he should. Oh, I'm dead. I said that, he should F smash my counters if he knows I'm gonna do it. Because he's like very passive. What? The eye, bro. that DI, bro. You were just living to a high percent the other games. He kissed the blast zone. You know, I'll do one more. Yeah, this is Pokemon Coliseum. That was the Cypher Peon battle from Pokemon Coliseum. Nairo one more. Also, Khalifa, thank you for the donation. One of your friends dismissed Sephiroth as garbage just because of his weight and called all his aerials garbage. He's a Mac main, by the way. Jesus, that's some I mean, I guess Max aerials, you know, I guess you would know what's good or bad, I suppose. I mean, his weight and height definitely is a factor for, like, you know, like, it's a negative thing. Being a small character in this game, all it does is help you. The taller you are, the easier it is to combo you, hit you, kill you, everything. No. Shit. I did it a little too late. Or a little too early. Nah, you don't use side B to ledge trap. Cause like you want to ledge trap them, so you want them to stay on the ledge. So your best thing is forward air, like short hop forward air like this. You know, obviously I miss it because every time I explain something, I always get the opposite or like the worst outcome for it. But what you call it? Yeah, you could use side B to like just like tack on the orbs to them, but that's not ledge trapping because if you side B them, then they're gonna be able to act out. That's it. Yeah. But you know, your best way to ledge trap people is like forward tilt, short hop, fat swall, forward air, You know, short hop forward there, short hop forward there. You don't even have to fast fall, because he barely goes anywhere for a short hop. You want to use orbs to like make your opponent play it slower, because now they're looking at the orb spin right around your character, around their character, and they know it's gonna detonate, and they don't want to like get either comboed off of it, comboed into it near the blast zone, or anything. So a lot of the time people will go to the ledge already, so you can like start your ledge trapping after that. Sometimes people like stay in shield to like guard the orb, and if you know that they don't know the timing of the orbs, you can like down smash them because they're shielding too early. So then you down smash them, and while they're stuck in the shield stun from the down smash, the orbs can like, you know, tack them on, or like, you know, blow up. It might shield poke, but it also can shield break as well. I don't know if it, honestly, I don't see it shield break, or I don't see it shield poke often, but I might be wrong. I would just imagine that since you down smash first, the shield is very small, so then when the orbs blow up, it might hit like the outer character model, or like, you know, the character model outside the shield. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, Park. It's a game seller, it's a system seller. Alright, chat. We gonna wrap things up. Good stream, you know. We talked about glitch and random stuff, Pikachu being busted, but also just like, you know, props to all the players that got top 8. Props to everyone who just went, to be honest. A video will be coming out in the next minute. If you want to watch a couple more minutes of Nairo content, just stay put, or like stick around to the channel. You'll see the upload as soon as I go offline. But before I do that, I'm gonna play an ad. So just to wrap things up. Already? What you mean already, bro? It's 1 a.m. I still stream for 5 hours. Alright, chat, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Feel free to follow the channel if you haven't already. It's free. You just subscribe at the bottom right of the channel, or like of the stream, somewhere over there. You can also follow the Twitter account, twitter.com/NairoMK stream. It tweets out when I go live, tweets out when a new YouTube video is uploaded, and it tweets out like just clips, you know, clips from today's stream potentially, or like previous streams. And also you can click the bell on either or both, you know. You can click the bell on both so you get notified from said like notifications, like about, if you click the bell on the YouTube channel, you get notified when a YouTube video is uploaded, as well as when the stream is live. If you click the bell on Twitter, you get notified for all the like the clips, the Nairo clips that be getting posted on the page, as well as when a YouTube video is uploaded, and when the stream is live. So, you know, feel free to do one, both, none, whatever. But, you know, feel free to follow all of them. You didn't get an ad, it's all good, bro. Also, FX, I hope things are okay with your friend, or like, you know, I hope things get better with your friend, man. I just saw, or while I was saying that, I just saw the last comment you said about it. Hope everything works out, man. Alright, chat, we will be signing off. I should be live tomorrow. I'm very likely going to be doing sub games again, so if you didn't play last time, tune in tomorrow if you want to play some sub games. If you plan on joining the sub games and you manage to get on the sub games, you know, be ready to at least let me know prior on what rule set you want and stuff like that. You know, like if you want items on, or if you just want to play, you know, let me know prior to the set starting. You watching Tokyo Game Show? I forgot that shit's happening this week. Okay, normally it happens like mid-September if I'm not mistaken, but I'll probably tune in, or like I'll keep up. When does it start? Today? Or like tomorrow? Tuesdays are your busiest day. It's all good, Raven King. This is gonna be my second like sub game stream, or like, you know, member game stream. But I definitely plan to do more. Like I don't think Tuesday is gonna be like the dedicated day. It's just that I haven't done it in a while, so I'm gonna do it tomorrow. So I'm sure there'll be a day. Yeah, look at Sephiroth just like eyeing y'all from right here. Yoink. Yeah, I know TGS starts at some point this weekend, but, or this week, but, you know, if something comes from it, I'll probably get notified about it if it's something that I care about. Banjo! Nah, I'm just kidding. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time, alright? Peace!